All right, so here's the deal. Today sucks. That's the official word on it. Today sucks. And as a result of that, I am just gonna race. I'm just gonna race. I'm just gonna pay attention to this. I'm gonna do the thing. And when that happens, then it happens. So that'll be fine. I got a second invitation in the game. Let me show you here. So what they do is they invite you to buy things that you can't afford in the game. If you get to a certain point. So I have an invitation in Europe with Porsche and with Lamborghini. The Lamborghini is to buy a car that costs 3.64 million credits. I have 1.5 million credits. So there's that, and then the Porsche that they invited me to buy is the Carrera GT04, which is 2.3 million credits. So it's going to cost close to 6 million credits to get these two cars. So I'm just going to race and see about getting the invitational cars at least out of the way. I don't know if the invitations are permanent. I don't think that they are. Yeah, this one here says it expires 3/20. The Lamborghini expires sooner than that, I think, 3/18. So I have a couple of days to earn the credits to do that. And so I figured it's car collecting time, so let's just get on that. So we're going to go into World Circuits. We're going to do the races I like to do, because that makes me happy. And today has been, like I said, a pretty unfortunate day. So Clubman Cup, 35,000 reward. These cars don't work. This car does. I actually won it in this car, but it's a lot of laps for not a lot of money. Let's see what else we can figure out. I do like Tokyo. So you can see here, so yesterday I finished all the books. I'm done with that. And when you finish all the books, what happens is they just have these races hanging out here. World Touring Car 600. I have not done that. The PP No Limit 10 Laps World Rally Challenge. I have not done that. Clubman Cup Plus. PP 555 laps. I've not done that. So they didn't make me do a lot of these things. Okay, so four-wheel drive Japanese car challenge at 600 pp. I could use my GTR and just limit it to 600. Except for I don't have a limiter on it. So this is what we're looking for. We're going to find races like this that I can just do. I bet there's some here. World Touring Car 700. It's 10 laps. This is my car 722. Don't have the limiter on that. I could go buy the limiter, but it's still 10 laps anyway, so you know what? This is what we're going to do. Right now, we're just going to do this. Because it'll be fast and easy to make credits for a little while. And the other thing that I'm doing is I'm putting on my custom playlist to listen to music I want to listen to because fuck today. There you go. Let's go. basically 40,000 credits in a straight line, I believe. So, let's get it. I don't know how loud this music's gonna get, but it's gonna get loud. I'm waiting for it. Alright, if I put it there, that's balanced. Let's see where the car engine goes. Wow, that's super loud considering how much more it's turned down from everything else. I'll turn down the car engine a little bit for you guys. Fourth place, third place. This song is called Warlord. It's Spinal's music from Killer Instinct, for those that don't know. Which I actually need to get on my Xbox and install Killer Instinct now that I'm thinking about it. That sounds like a good idea. Straight line racing, gotta love it. Checkpoint after the curve is halfway. We'll figure out how long this is gonna take overall. I think this is like a 4.5 minute lap with this car. I could spend 1 million credits on a Vision car, which would probably cut it down to about 3 minutes a lap. Yeah, maybe not that much. If it cuts it down to 4 minutes a lap, maybe it'll go faster to do that. But I don't want to spend 1 million credits if I don't have to right now. Yeah, I have a feeling this is how I'm gonna stay today while we stream, just socked into the race and not worrying about it. Maybe it'll be a good time. Hey yo, what's up, Speedy Man? We're racing for credits tonight. However, you do make a point. The fact that you're chatting on YouTube right now means, well, this is why we stream on YouTube and on Twitch. Because at night, maybe people can get to Twitch. But during the day, they're at work. And they just want to watch from their phone and their computer at work. Yeah, today can be summed up with one simple hashtag, hashtag fuck today. There you go. Oh wait, do we need to keep this not safe, or we need to keep this safe for work for people still? I mean, it's almost 6 o'clock where I am. It's almost drinking time. Yep. Hashtag fuck today. See, I don't buy into that whole Monday thing. Everyone's like, oh, Mondays are the worst. Mondays are just a terrible experience, whatever else it is. I swear to God, if the shit that went on today happened on a Wednesday, it'd be fuck Wednesday. It'd still be fuck today. That was 45,000 credits, so for 4 minutes worth of work. Welcome back, Speedy Man. Do I think it's funny that you got the same time that I did? I do. I find that intriguing. I've decided to take a couple screenshots in the game. I was doing this over the last couple of days. I've taken 3 so far. I'll show them to you. This is my Audi R8. This is a Clio. I don't know why I took that picture. This is my GTR. This is going to be, these are going to be my Twitter posts for a while. I'm going to make a car Twitter post every day for a while. That's 10 laps. So I can make 50,000 for doing 10 laps of that, right? If I go in here and I pick Seaside and I make it 10 laps, I get 15,000 credits for winning. So doing your own custom races don't get you as much money, and that sucks. Deep Forest is a good one. See, I don't want to fight it right now is the problem. I'm just gonna go back to the special stage. You're on menu 18. Keep going. I finished all the books last night. It's gonna take everyone else a while to get to that point. I mean, I've basically played it 40 hours over the last 4 days. I do not expect other people to have the time or opportunity to do such a thing. Your goal is to finish them tonight? There's a lot of them. You're only halfway. Actually, you're less than halfway. And the last couple are actually pretty long. The last one's pretty long. Down the hill we go. Trick this time is we're going to try and angle these turns. We're actually going to get up on the side of the track instead of racing on the flat part like a dumbass. If there was a race at High Speed Ring that was actually like financially rewarding in this game, I'd just be sitting on High Speed Ring right now, but I haven't found one yet. Maybe we'll go look. Maybe this will be a good chance to learn how to race the tracks. Every day we pick a track, and I just race that one track all day. Hey, what's going? Circular racing. Also, hashtag fuck today. Oh, I'm just on the Circuit X right now. I'm on the oval, earning money. Hashtag fuck today. There it is. Speedy says it in Twitch. I was gonna put that in the title of the stream today, but I figured they'd get mad at me if I did. How dare you say words? You said a word that we don't like in your title. So we got the game playlist on. We're just earning credits tonight. And I don't know how engaging I'm gonna be overall. Maybe you guys can bring it out of me, but ultimately I'm like, fuck today. Oh good, my computer just updated to let me know that it might snow any minute now. Great. Literally just now. 34 degrees winter weather. And there's an icon for snow. Today's getting better by the minute. Better by the minute, folks. Fuck today. Imagine getting in trouble for the title, not the chat. I know, right? I'm well versed in the ways of Twitch. I'm relatively certain I could get myself banned if I could get noticed long enough to do it and not believe any of the shit that I say to get me banned. Also, in case you haven't noticed yet, after the track change, the F-Zero soundtrack is the best soundtrack to listen to while playing Gran Turismo. Makes you want to go fast. Only true racers play F-Zero. There's my hot take. True racers, we watch Speed Racer the movie and the TV show because they both are awesome and we need more of it, and we play F-Zero. That's real racers right there. Hashtag real racing. Real racers don't use those silly pedals and steering wheels. There's another one. There's your other real racer hot take for the day. I'm just kidding. I'm a fake racer. Some article I was looking at the other day was like, you need to use your DualShock controller with the motion as a wheel because it'll be like a real steering wheel and you'll feel the immersion and it's great. And I was like, you are a total fucking idiot. That's not what... No. Get a wheel. Stop half-assing it, bro. That was my theory. I don't know why. I think it's because I'm old, but I pictured the person who wrote that article as some 19-year-old kid. It was his first writing assignment for video games. And he was like, I discovered something that's awesome, and I want to share the thing with the world. It's like, slow down, Peppy. That's fake racing if you gotta steer with a controller as a wheel. That's what I'm saying, man. I mean, if you're gonna half-ass it, do it the right way. Use the joystick and at least feel a little better about your ranking in the morning. Look at me, I'm edgelord gatekeeping some dude's article. This is the real Twitch now. We've discovered the real Twitch. You know, I used to have a plugin that would let you guys see whatever song we were listening to underneath the channel. Like, it would show you my Spotify playlist. I don't have that plugin anymore. Maybe I should put it back down there. Because someone would be listening to this, be like, man, this song sounds cool. It sounds like you're riding a horse. And I'd be like, that's because it's from Sunset Riders. The classic Super Nintendo Genesis arcade game from Konami, released in 1994. Imagine Ninja Turtles with cowboys. That's what this game is. Oh well, that's what this song is from, that game. This game is Gran Turismo 7. Tonight's the night. Tonight we're gonna have 500 people watching the stream at any given moment. Because tonight the night's that's gonna happen. And the reason why something like that would happen tonight is because I'm in a bad mood. And then it'll be like, oh look, I should be entertaining. Or that won't happen, that'd be okay. Why does everybody come by on the nights where I'm like, fuck it, fuck today? I'm just kidding. Not about the bad day part, but about everything else I said afterwards. It's entertaining to hear me say it out loud in my head. This is the perfect song for this. I'm driving in a straight line in a Camaro. And the song feels like Giddy Up Horse, and the track feels the same way. I think that we found a moment. Like, this is the vibe. This is the way. The song makes me want to go faster, but my car won't actually go any faster than it is right now. Alright, we're done with that. That's what, third race like that? I've already got all my miles in for my daily. Going the distance. Drove the length of one complete 24-hour of Le Mans race. 2,209.536 kilometers. I drove 1,372 miles since launch. 1,372 miles. That's cool. Yeah, I've gone 115 miles today and I was supposed to go 26. I want to drive something more exciting than the Oval. I won a car from it too, doing my daily. Where is it? It's this. I don't know what this car is. A Radical SR3 SL. I've never seen this car. I can definitely tell you that the steering wheel's on the wrong side though. I don't even think I can get this car down to 550. Nope. Lowest it goes is 634. Is there an R8 race car? A GR4? Let's go find out. They're all GR3. The TT is a GR4, but it's a front car. I don't want that. So there's not a GR4 version of that. The Italia I bought is GR3. This Italia is GR4. I could do this one. I don't own this car, do I? I don't think I do. Remember how I didn't want to spend any money? GR4. The PP's got to be 630 or... Oh my god! Let's do this. 4 laps is worth, what did it say, 60,000 credits, 50,000 credits? It's one with all the hairpin turns. Let's just go. Gotta get some races in. I can stare at the races and keep thinking to myself, oh, I don't have the car to do this. Or I can, you know, get in here and race. I think it's gonna be a get in here and race kind of day. Look, I got nothing against you being in 10th place, buddy, but you're in my way. Get out. Come on, let's go. Don't cut in on me. That should count as he hit me. I don't know if it's going to take away from my clean race. It might. Come on, let's go. Lap 2. Incoming. You guys are not faster than me on a straight. Let's go F-Zero music. Hairpin turn coming up, but no traffic, so we can take this as slow and as dumb as we want to. My brakes aren't that good, so we're not gonna do the dumb part. We'll do the slow part. Lap 3. Yeah, the car did not want to slow down right there. Sometimes when I play this game, I feel like I'm arguing with the taxi from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's like, why'd you slow down there? I'm like, you want me to drive you into a wall? No, but you shouldn't have slowed down, you dumbass. That's what it feels like. The car and I are having internal conversations as we drive. Car says, pull the lever. And I'm like, which one? And then a sign pops out of the dashboard that says, this lever, stupid. Well, this is a great song. This is not a great racing song. This is a great intermission racing song. Not when you're on the track. All right, lap 4 incoming, final lap. This may actually be a good racing song. It's making me try to be more smooth about what it is I'm doing. It's the intro song from the video game Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross will be out next month on all systems as a remaster. Yeah, remaster. Oh, now we get another mellow song. This is the theme song from Journey. Peruvian flute bands, exactly. This one's gonna be big, bold cello sounds. If you've never played the video game Journey, it takes like an hour and a half to beat. An hour to beat. Just sit down and beat it one day. We're done with lap 4. Let's see how much we actually made from this race. Total race time. 8 minutes and 40 seconds, and for 8 minutes and 40 seconds worth of race time, I made 60,000 credits. That doesn't seem like enough. All right, so 60,000 credits for 8.5 minutes, right? This is 30,000 credits for 4.5 minutes. But this is easier to do. I wish it would show me my lap times. You know what I mean? Welcome back, Speedy Man. We're trying to see how long this race takes. Man, I wish this car had cruise control. Hashtag fuck today indeed. All right, I have a question. Can you guys actually hear the engine? I should be slightly louder than the engine. I should be slightly louder than the music, and the music should be right on par with the engine. So let's try and turn this down for you a little bit. Now tell me. Ray's here. What's up, Ray? We're listening to video game music. I'm racing cars because I gotta earn some credits in this game. And fuck today. Hashtag fuck today. Two days in a row, Ray. I appreciate you coming by while we drive in a straight line. Thank you for being here. What's the next song? That was from Guilty Gear, so. Ooh, the next one's from Castlevania. For those of you who have ever seen the movie High Fidelity, there were several moments for today, or several moments happened today where it was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna throw the country A through K rack out on the street and go work at a Virgin Megastore. If you get that reference, then you are my people. I don't think that the video game equivalent of that would work for me. I'm gonna throw all the video games just out of the house and just play nothing but Castlevania 2 on the NES. I don't think that would have quite the same effect. Today's been a little boring. See, another reason, hashtag fuck today. 45,000 credits. I didn't see how long it was. 5 minutes and 22 seconds. So 45,000 credits in 5 minutes, or 60,000 credits in 8 minutes. I guess we're doing this. Although if I can get a car that can go super fast for this, except for they require this to be an American car. If I just bring any car 1 lap. Look at that. I bring any car 1 lap, it's 2,300 credits. I make them professional, it's 2,600 credits. But doing this gets me 30,000 credits. So let's find out what the fastest American car is, and I'll go buy it while I'm trying to earn these credits. Yeah, Speedy Man's trying to finish more than half of the game tonight, which I wish him well on his future endeavors. Like, that'll be fun. Here comes my favorite song from Castlevania 2. It's the Dungeon Song. Should you stream it? I mean, I don't know. That's up to you. That's between you and your God. I have no answer for that question. Any answer that I put out for that question sounds like a loaded answer. Are you streaming it from your PlayStation? You're using external software, or you're using the internal stream components on your PlayStation. You remote play on your laptop and stream it through OBS. Okay. So streaming it through OBS means you won't have to deal with any block scenes. However, I will put out there that in all the time that I played this game, I don't ever recall there being a time where it came up with the block screens. So, I don't think it matters. Ray, how are you today? You said you were bored. This song is from Batman Arkham City, which I actually was hella in the mood to play the other day. I didn't play it, but I should have. It's good. It's just that nothing exciting has been happening. Well, stay here long enough and watch me get, you know, canceled. It'll be good. We'll bring some excitement into your life. You did have some really good cake, though? Man, good cake makes things better. My wife made some cinnamon rolls yesterday, and they are very big, and when you heat them up a little bit, you warm them up a little bit, they're very good. Does that count as cake? I don't think it does. It's more dough than cake. I don't know that that counts. So think of it like a donut, right? A cake donut has to be called a cake donut because it's different. So a cinnamon roll is just a different kind of dough, so it's not cake? Is that how that works? After this one, I'm gonna go find a more exciting race to do. To me, food is food, and if it's good food, then it makes my day better. That's why I watch Iron Chef all day long. I'm like at work and I can ignore it, so it's just on one of the monitors here, and I'm working. Because food is aight. And you know, it's little miracles. In the kitchen stadium, when one of the competitors turns on the ice cream machine, well, that's just joy in my stomach. I get all the happy butterflies, and I'm like, oh my god, they turned on the ice cream machine! No? Nobody else gets that? Okay. Gotta hold a turn. See, I was thinking that we should do intros to the streams like they do on Iron Chef. See, we'll just hang on. We'll mute this for a second. Hang on. This is what we'll do. Ready? Ready? This is it. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so hang on. So we go from here, and then we open it up. Tonight, we answer one of the world's most important questions. What car goes vroom, vroom, fast, circle, circle, round racetrack? And then we just go back to playing. See? That would be fun, right? Like the Iron Chef intro? No? Okay. We won't do that then. I'd have to write better copy to make that intro work, right? Tonight, will Triscuit's beard get any more gray racing cars? Find out! Tonight we answer the world's most important question. Will Triscuit's microphone hold out with him screaming into it all night long as he loses race after race after race? Find out tonight! You know, something like that. What I'm really doing right now is trying to add more excitement to Ray's life. So for the Monster Hunter streams, this is what we do. Ready? Ready? We mute the music. We mute the music. Tonight, does Triscuit hunt the monsters or the monsters hunt him? Find out next. And then we push the button. See? Just like that. I should just record a whole bunch of stupid shit like that and then just put them in at the beginning. And then start really mixing it up. Be like, this is the Monster Hunter intro. But I'm gonna put it at the beginning of a Gran Turismo stream. See? That would be fun, right? Always keep them guessing. Hey, Lucas, yeah, I've decided I'm gonna make a band. Well, first you should name the band, and then you'll know what kind of band you have. Well, I was thinking I was gonna name it Mark, because that's my name. But my name's spelled Mark with a K, so maybe I'll make the band Mark with a C. Always keep them guessing. There you go, a Lucas quote for you today. Oh, that one works. I like that one. Wait, let's just throw them all together. Wait, hang on. Let's throw them all together. Ready? Tonight, we find out if the monsters hunt Trisket while rolling down the street. Wait, I messed that up. Damn. Wait, I'll try it again. Ready? Tonight, we find out which monster is the most devious as Trisket races round and round the track while whipping vampires on tonight's stream. There you go. It's a little better. Then I can just put that up in front of every stream and it'll be like, what are you playing tonight? Who fucking knows? Cars and... Wait. I got one. Will Trisket be rolling down the street, smoking endo, sipping on gin and juice? Find out next. Nope, definitely not that one. Snoop Dogg might have something to say about that one. I genuinely don't think I can turn this down. What am I at, 677? I gotta get it down to 550? I don't think I can get this down to 550. Oh my god, I don't even have tires for this thing, and it still won't let me do it. It's too high by 9 points. Whatever. Where's my vision car? I just want to race on high speed ring. Oh, I didn't realize I was in my Italia 458. Oh well. This is gonna suck. Yeah, this thing isn't even remotely decked out to do this job. Whatever. I don't know how I got in that car, but apparently I did. I could race this one for an hour and make the same amount of money I would in that one race I was just doing for 4 minutes. That's so ridiculous. At some point, I won't have to actually, you know, earn credits anymore, and I can just race whatever the hell I want. But in the meantime, I guess this is where we're at. Did that just let me in with the wrong car? No, it didn't. Okay, cool. This is how they get you, right? They want you to spend real money buying credits in the game. Spend another $300 in the game. You can just buy every car. So they reduce the value on doing races. Joke's on them. I just want to drive the car. Wow, that's still loud. I'm gonna turn the music down for you guys a bunch. Now it should be more like a background player, not the only thing that you can hear shrieking at you. I just can't think of a better way to earn credits right now than doing this over and over. If you go Google what's the best way to make credits in Gran Turismo 7, you get, you know, 12 different videos that tell you 10 different things that none of them make any sense. And you're like, oh, that's what clickbait is. Okay. One guy's suggestion was buy this exact car and just do this one rally race. And I went, you're telling me the fastest way for me to make money is to rally? No, thank you. No fucking thank you. You want me to rally? How far do I have to go for the school part? The school part? God, I want to play this game too. You should already have the licenses. Or are you asking how far into it do you have to go? You only need, I think, the first 2 licenses. I don't even think you need the 3rd one. I got the first 3. But you should already have it unlocked. If you've done 19 books, they should already be there. They're right above the World Circuits License Center. You should already have the missions as well. How far do you have to go? Yeah, I did B, A, and IB, and that was it. I haven't even done the other 2. You've done the first 2, then I wouldn't worry about it until they ask you to do it. That's 10 laps. I mean, I love Deep Forest, but really? I don't like Nuremberg. Let's see if I can do this one. I somehow don't think so, but we'll try. Nope. Why is everything restricted 500, 600, 700? Why is there not just like open her up and take it out? Why do they have no races like that in this game? Everything is fucking limited. And I can keep fumbling around with it and go, okay, maybe we can finally find something, or I could just keep doing this. Which at least I'm on the track doing something, right? This is really frustrating. If I do my own races, then I earn no credits for it. If I do their races, I have to limit myself to the point where doing 5 laps in the slowest goddamn fucking Mini Cooper they can find me to do it with takes forever. No, I was gonna say, especially the beginner races. They want me to get a Honda Fit out. So in order for me to make credits in this game, I can't drive on my favorite tracks. I can't drive the cars I want. I can do this. And there are circuit tracks that I have not raced because the restrictions on them are like, okay, if you want to do Laguna Seca, you have to, you know, give in and do an American car, which I don't like driving American cars. You have to do an American car restricted to 500 pp and then have fun. So yeah, my question becomes, at what point do I get to drive the car I want to on the track I want to and earn money?
Yes, you did, Bolin. You did the thing.
You did the thing. Yama time. Yama time number 7. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you pushing the button. Yeah. I'd like to race high-speed ring in my Audi R8 and make more than 3,000 credits for doing so. I either use this view in here or I'm right on the bumper. I learned to drive right on the bumper back in the Gran Turismo 2 days. I used to drive in the third-person view up here, but for whatever reason, for me, I don't feel the car as much as I do being down here. Like, I can tell a lot more about what the car is doing based on how my camera's pointed and how I'm trying to get stuff done. So I drive right on the bumper. Been doing it since, like I said, Gran Turismo 2. Also, hashtag fuck today. There you go. I'm almost to the point where I can drive in here. If I had a steering wheel, I would probably drive in this view. But I'm just using, you know, ye old controller. Especially when it comes to passing cars. I seem to do very, very well passing cars in this view. I was using third person to better see the car when I have to use random cars for the story. So for me, and again, this is just for me, right? I don't expect you to listen to anything I say. What do I know? For me, it depends on the type of car. So if I'm driving a front car and the front engine, front wheel drive, it's heavy in the front, you have to drag your ass around every corner that you go around, I can feel the car turning out and the back end of it pointed the wrong way a lot better in this view for whatever reason. And I can actually show you why. So like this view right here, right? Let me mute this so you can hear. So like this view right here, if the car were to be turning, right? If you were to be losing it right here, you wouldn't be able to feel your front tires pointed the way so that you can get your back end to slide back into place and keep going straight. You would just be out of position. And I find myself out of position and then completely the wrong direction when I have to make turns and things in a car like that. Another thing about it too is that when you're playing with like a mid-rear car, so mid-engine rear-wheel drive, all the power comes out of the back end of the car. Here, we'll talk over here. All the power comes out of the back end of the car. So whatever direction your back is facing, you push that way. So like your front will kind of funny car it up depending on what's going on if you're not controlling it the right way. So in order to keep a better balance and control of the front of my car, with the control and the way that they go, I can kind of tell what the back end's doing. Okay, the back end's pointed the right way. Now I need to fix the front. So I need to make sure my front end is pointed the right direction. And it's easier for me to do that on the bumper. Does that make sense? The other thing about it too is that when you actually turn, so we'll do it right here. I'll race for just a second in this view. So when I like adjust here, it feels so slow compared to the other thing. Like the front of the car changes and then the back has to adjust to whatever's going on. When you're in that on the bumper, on the ground mode, like you turn or you move and you feel like, okay, I made my adjustment. It's much more responsive for me. Again, this is just for me. In third view, you see that, right? Like I move and then the rest of the car comes with me. I move and then the rest of the car comes with me. And that drives me crazy. Once I got used to driving on the bumper, like flat on the ground, I never went back. And for what it's worth, when I would drive in third person against my friend who used to drive in first person in that on the ground view, he would beat me every single time. And he's like, I don't have to know where you are. I don't care. I just have to know what my car's doing and control it better, and I'm good, and I can do that in this view. And once I adopted that view, I got better. Because you do that in third person. That's another thing that you do in third person is you spend more time wondering and your mind is wandering instead of controlling your car because you can see every car around you, right? In this view, I pass a car, I don't worry about what they're doing anymore. But they make little adjustments and things, and all of a sudden you're making adjustments and things instead of just driving the line and passing them. You're worried about every car on the track. Whereas I don't do that anymore. I don't worry about that shit. We just go straight to it. Does that make sense? That's just a little bit about why I do it that way. You are welcome to do whatever the hell you want. You know what? I'll actually provide you with... I'll provide you with a visual example of such a thing. Are you ready? We're gonna do my favorite race, a track that I know inside and out, and you tell me which one I do better with. I'm gonna do it with a car that I know inside and out. And you tell me which one is better. Which run is better. We won't have weather or anything else affecting what's going on. It'll just be a clean race. This will just be about the race. Restrictors off. Everything is full tilt. All right, let's do it. We'll do the first one in first-person view. Going right by him, not thinking about him anymore. They're going wide up here. I'm cutting in. I'm gonna go low. It tried to tell me to brake right there. Big stop zone here. We accelerate out. I can hold my line. I'm taking care of these corners just through acceleration alone. I'm not using my brake. Sometimes not going super fast and just going fast will help you make a turn better than actually touching the brake. Here we do have to stop a little bit, but then we come back around and then we accelerate out. And we're into the straightaway again. All right, you want to do this with third person now? Let's take a look at what this looks like over here. All right. I'm trying to hold here. We're gonna let off. Okay, that's really weird. No, 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 no. Come back down. Come back down. Okay, we'll stop. I turned in too early. I'm not going as fast as I have to stop here and come out. I was gonna lose control of the front end of the car. That's what it felt like anyway. All right, we'll slow down here. I'm going way too slow through this. The car doesn't look like it's going very fast, does it? Okay, we'll try and brake off of this. I actually had to push the brake that time because I was concerned. Even though I know better. All right, we're gonna come inside here. Again, we push the brake here. Then we let off so we can hold this line, but we're gonna run out, fight. I had to push the brake there again. Okay, so that was a totally different experience. And lap time, I'm gonna be going faster because I wasn't going as fast when it stopped. Now let's see if I can beat that 111 in first person mode. Ready? First lap never counts for time because the first lap is a rolling start. You're not going as fast on the start line. So your second lap and your third lap, that's where you do your comparisons. Let's see if I can beat 111 in first person view. Coming around. Let's go. I may not. You never know. This test may prove completely useless, but it might be cool. See, I know where I'm coming out right there, and we're going. Little tire squeal problem at the end there. 108, 109, 110. Did I beat it? Seems much smoother. I don't know if my time was any better. It was pretty close. Of course, they're only going to give me my total time. One was 111 late, one was 111 early, so there you go. What settings do you use? Like traction control, counter steer, etc.? I don't. I put the parts on there and just let whatever the default on the parts take over. So I'll use like racing soft wheels. I have the ability to tune certain things. I just, typically don't. Fastest lap was 3. Okay. I think it was 2.
did the thing.
You did the thing. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. And yeah, like I said, thank you very much for the follow, Tober. But again, that's just for me. You know what I mean? Like, it could be a totally different ballgame for you. Drive with what feels okay. I think that most car racing games at this point have conditioned people to drive in third person. Like, Need for Speed, I can drive in third person and be like, yeah, I'm cool. But Gran Turismo, no way. I just can't do it. Forza Motorsport's the same way. I want to be right on the ground, right in the middle of whatever's happening. Doing third person doesn't help me. So, again, that's just me. Do what feels good for you. Not Suzuka. Tokyo. We'll race at night, see what happens. I do like Tokyo. 4 laps, rolling start. Let's see what I can do in the Audi. Fuck third person. Fuck today. Hashtag fuck today. No, I'm not going to tell you hashtag fuck third person, even though I already said it once. And the reason why is because, you know what? If it's approachable for you and it'll get you into playing the game, then play in third person. I'd rather you play in third person than not play at all. Right? In the case of settings and things like that, like, there's not a right way for that one. You were only kidding? I know you were. But sometimes people think that I'm not joking. I think I'm joking. I think you're joking. You know what? I shouldn't have even corrected it on my quest to get canceled. I should have just run with it, right? That's my problem. That's my problem. I'm not an edgelord gatekeeper on Twitch, and I should be. No, I'll tell you what's always the cancel quest, right? I'll tell you the one that always gets me though. It's always automatic. Everyone always comes in here and goes, "You drive automatic? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?" And I'm like, "What, dude? That's just how I like to drive." Look, I got enough going on in my head, and I have a very hard time doing it in automatic. Can you imagine how much worse this would get in stick? What do you mean you don't drive stick? For whatever it's worth in the real world, I could put you guys under a table with a stick shift, but in Gran Turismo, for whatever reason, not so much. Yep, I drive automatic. I know, right? Unsub, unfollow, delete Facebook, hit the gym, fuck this guy! Yeah. I know, can you believe it that somebody who drives an automatic beat the game before you? Oh, that's the best asshole joke I've told today. Come on, that was good. You know you liked that. This entire time you thought I was driving manual? Oh no. I said that I would begin that quest if I ever got a steering wheel. And the way that life is going right now, it seems my life requires finances to go other places and never towards the steering wheel. So the odds of me getting a steering wheel and learning to do manual is probably pretty low at this point. I know we were looking at him yesterday, but apparently that was a pipe dream. Into the wall. I knew that was coming. Which again, if we could all just, one more time for my own, spirit and benefit. Fuck today. Hashtag fuck today. Stay off that wall. There we go. And there she goes, 4 laps. I love Tokyo. I just wish I could make money racing Tokyo. Pat! What's up, Fletch? Fletch, I was looking at the Discord earlier today, and I saw that you were on playing Forza Horizon 5. Was that correct? Yes, correct. Car people. Hashtag car people. I have all things in Forza. I'd be doing the zoomies. There you go. I'm trying to get all the things in Gran Turismo and have all the zoomies, but I don't. And I'm not really able to make money to get all the zoomies, and I'm kind of pissed. But that's just a personal thing. Everyone else should just love it. Wait, how many Gran Turismo fans in here want me to shit all over him because he's playing Forza? Because, yeah, I'm not going to do that for you. Us car people got to stick together. We don't get enough car games as it is. You think I want to shit on people who play Forza? Come on, use your noodle. Use your fucking noodle. So, I like tuning cars when I feel like I'm doing something. And I know that's your business, so you know what you're doing. There's certain adjustments and things that I could do, and I like changing some of the gear timing and stuff like that if I feel like I'm making a difference. Most of the time, though, I just fuck up my car. So I buy the parts and then, try my best not to fuck up the car. I have to settle for car games because the bike game scene doesn't exist. I know, dude. We got to go all the way back to Tourist Trophy for you to get a game, right? I mean, what are you gonna play? MotoGP 5? Okay, we're going back. Actually, you can play MotoGP 5, that's fine. For whatever reason, I never got into those games. Same thing with the F1 games. I never got into the F1 games. And all the different versions that they've done of those. For some reason, F1 games just don't sit with me. I don't know why. Oh, and Project Cars. Project Cars has never been my jam. Forza? Shit, yeah, I'll play that. Gran Turismo? Hell yeah. You want me to throw on some dirt? That's the place I rally. I don't like doing rallies in Gran Turismo. I'll go rally in dirt. God, Dirt 3 was one of my favorite games. So you're more of an MX versus ATV kind of a guy? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Fletch, you just made my whole day better by saying that. Not enough to stop using the hashtag fuck today. Hashtag fuck today. But that was great. You see the comment on the side there. It's as a Horizon fanboy talking to a GT fanboy, Dirt has way better rally stuff than Horizon does too. Dirt's just that game, dude. Codemasters used to do such a great job with that game. I also always really liked Rally Sport Challenge on the original Xbox. I loved that game. That was a great game. Can I tell you a hypothetical secret? I may or may not have sold my first World of Warcraft account to buy a copy of Dirt 1. I may or may not have sold it for a lot more than that, but I used part of the proceeds to buy Dirt 1. It was that long ago. May or may not have. That sort of thing is wrong. You should not do things like that. $1.6 mil. Yeah, they really didn't do anything here to help you after you've done all the books. Like, okay, so look, here's where we're at. Let me explain this to everybody. Let me show everybody what's going on. We'll do it with a clean game screen here, okay? My favorite race is High Speed Ring. I want to go into High Speed Ring now that I've finished everything, and I just want to grind credits. I want to earn all the fast zoomy cars. I gotta go fast, right? First or last, right? Here it comes. Here it comes.
If you ain't first, you're last. You know what I'm talking about? That phrase is trademark, not to be used outside permission of Ricky Bobby.
There you go. What I need to do is I need to actually turn down the sound over here. That will help you guys. So yeah, there's that.
Here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence, and nobody can hang with my stuff.
Yeah, so we've got these here. These are the ways to make High Speed Ring profitable. 65,000 credits, but I have to use a GT4 or a GT Cup car, a GR4 racing car. I have to use one of those in order to get that 65,000. And then I have to come in first, and it's not an easy race to do. And it's 5 laps. So you go, okay, I'm going to pick the hardest difficulty. I'm going to make my own race. I'm going to make it 5 laps, just like that. Let's turn up the difficulty. And the most that I will make for that, take a look right there. 4,814 credits if I come in first. Just using on the racetrack I want to with the car that I want to, which is actually a better car than what they're limiting me to on this. Right? So I can't drive with the car I want on the track I want and make money. I have to find whatever one of these is the easiest to do, which right now is actually over in the America. But I'll show you that in a second too. So check this out. This is Tokyo Expressway, another one of my favorite courses. This one is PP 550. You know what I have to do to limit? Like my R8 up there, look it up at the top, it's PP 722. I can't even take this car with the limiter and the restrictions. I can't even get this car down to 550. So how do I drive the car I want and make money? Because this one is 5 laps. Okay, cool. Custom race. We'll use this track. We'll go 5 laps. We'll turn up the difficulty level. The most I'm going to get out of is 6,244 credits. That's a lot different than 35,000 credits. That's a lot different. So I go over to the Americas. Do they rotate the car restrictions for those tracks? Nope. Those are the only events that they have to earn money like that. So check this one out. I'm going to do Special Stage Route X. Custom race, 1 lap. I get 2,300 credits. 2,300 credits. If I turn the difficulty all the way up, 2,600 credits. Okay. This one's 30,000 credits, but if you look in here, right in the middle, car type to do this event requires me to have a US car. The car that I've got up top, that Audi R8, that's a European car. So I can't race the car I want to do this. I'm stuck. So what I have to do is I have to go in here and I have to grind out these races. So I'm going to change my car to this Camaro, which goes really fast. Now all of a sudden I can get in here and I'm going to win. But that's the problem. The problem is that I have to do their events under their restrictions in order for me to make enough money to buy all the cars so then I can just go race however the fuck I want to. And if you go Google it, and you go Google what's the fastest way to make credits in this game, like, half of the results for that say you have to go do this one rally race. And rally race is not something I'm going to do in Gran Turismo. I'm sorry, I had a hard enough time with it going through the book mode to get that shit done. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way. I have to turn this up. Wait, actually, this is what we're going to do. We're going to match these here. I'm going to turn this up. There we go. Almost there. There we go. But you see what I'm saying? That's the problem I find myself in now. I did all of the books, so I'm not getting any more cars for racing that. I'm not getting any more credits for doing their events. I have to go in and do these events now. And it's suck it up and deal with it. This is how we're going to do stuff. So my 3 favorite tracks are the Tokyo Expressway, Trial Mountain, and High Speed Ring. High Speed Ring being my favorite. And I can't just race my car on the track that I love without having little to no reward for doing it. Sounds like fun, doesn't it? Sound like a great way to live your life. So right now, having finished the game, the single player mode, the book mode, I am now in a position where I am extremely frustrated with this game. And can I tell you what I have a suspicion about? Can I tell you what the suspicion is? Can I share my conspiracy theory with you guys just to, you know, just to put it out there? Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. But I could be right, and that would be even more scary, right? All right, here we go. Here's my conspiracy theory. The game allows you to buy credits as a microtransaction. So if we go out here to the home, the first thing that it shows right there, you can't see it because I'm in the way. Add-on pack, $2.49 for 100,000 credits. 100,000 credits cost $2.50. 400,000 credits for 10 bucks. 200,000 you get the idea. 800,000 credits. 1,000,000 credits is going to cost you 25 bucks. The cars that I'm saving up for right now, 3.6 million credits, 2.2 million credits. So I have to grind their restrictive races, or I have to spend a shitload of money in order to get them. You think that they reduce the value of winning the circuits and change the way that that works? You think they changed that way to push people towards buying credits? That's my conspiracy theory. Maybe they did. Maybe. I'm going to show them, though, because I'm not going to buy a goddamn one of them. Now, hang on, Fletch. Before you get too far down, this is not a Sony versus Microsoft thing. Because he just said, you can see it there on the side. What's that? Sony scamming everyone for microtransactions? Say it ain't so. Microsoft invented microtransactions, so let's not throw stones through glass houses. Let's not do that. The first 3 pieces of DLC in this world were maps for Splinter Cell 1 on the original Xbox, a Halo map pack, and a Halo map pack. Remember that. Horse armor. Just remember that. We can't throw stones on that one. Everybody fucking does it. You know who went pro with it, though? You know who's really to blame? Who went truly professional with that microtransaction shit? EA. Fuck EA. Fuck today. Fuck EA. Fuck microtransactions. Time to race. Okay, let's get back to it. Yeah, I like that comment too. I'm just stoking the fire. We're both PC Master Race gentlemen here. Let the peasants do our fighting. I know, right? But you know what? We gotta fight with the peasants. Sometimes the peasants are on the right side of history, and when it comes to microtransactions, they're on the right side of this, and fuck these companies. Because one day, you know they're gonna bring that shit to PC, and we're gonna have to stand with them and riot, right? Like, full-on one-man riot, I'm gonna go fucking nuts. Oh, and just to be fair, PC brought everybody monthly service games, MMOs. We're all to blame. Everybody's fucking guilty. But again, I'm just speaking in hypotheticals about why they're doing it, because I don't know that that's actually the case. That's just my conspiracy theory. Now, they did also say that they are going to bring more content to the game. They're going to bring more events. They're going to bring more books. They're going to bring more cars. They're going to bring more things. Whether or not that's behind a paywall, we don't know. But to drive the car I want to drive on the track I want to drive on, I don't think that's too much to ask. And apparently I've crossed a bridge too far. And at the end of the day, you'll notice I'm still here grinding races, so what the fuck ever. I can't win. We can't win. Same goes for automotive brand loyalties. Wait, you mean that little thing that people keep stealing off to the front of Jaguars, the hood ornaments? Those cost an outrageous amount of money to replace? No way. They could make those things for like 35 cents plus materials, which is another 50 cents. That's another good point you make, Fletch. Not everything is always a good thing. There's give and take. It's never just one thing. So Horizon, for having fresh content weekly, they get points for that, but minus points for giving everyone FOMO anxiety. You mean if I don't get on and grind my season pass, I will have wasted money in Fortnite? No way. We can thank Fortnite for that one. And Steam. We can thank Steam for that particular version of FOMO. Not just because of the new content, but when the sales used to go on, it was always, if I'm not here at 11 o'clock every morning to see what the daily sales were, at one point they actually had like a new sale every 3 hours. If I'm not looking at Steam to see what the new sales are every hour, I am going to miss the deal of a lifetime. I don't need any of this shit, but if I'm not staring at my screen with my eyes open like this, the world will end for me. Thank you, Steam. My son's in the room next door grinding Fortnite for his season pass right now because it's going to end soon and he doesn't want to lose out on everything. He's got to get to like rank 100. I do like games though that let you still grind them. Like if you bought it, you can just get there. I do like that. I don't like that you have to pay for it, but you know. Oh, my bad. He's playing Pokemon Unite. I stand corrected. GT has way more realistic physics. Yeah? I don't know. More than Forza Horizon, yes. But for the motorsports game, Forza Motorsports is pretty good. They're pretty close. Horizon is not. Horizon's not even close. I also just want to congratulate Microsoft on not having put out a motorsports game in like 5 years or 6 years, 8 years now. Like, that is so frustrating. I get it. People like Forza Horizon, but seriously, guys, like, where's the motorsports game? But I can't drive on the beach in a Ferrari in motorsports. Yeah, I know. That's the fucking point. A little is okay, but I can't drive on a beach in a Ferrari. Duh, that's the reason I play it. Man, I want to see someone drive on a beach in a Ferrari and fuck up the entirety of their car because they played Forza Horizon. There's got to be some rich dumbass out there that'll do it for us, right? I got my very off-road purpose-built motorcycle stuck in sand. Ferrari wouldn't make it 3 feet. I know, right? I mean, I guess that's why we watched the Grand Tour and some of the stunt stuff that they do on that. What'd you do? I took a Bentley across the African desert and I fucked it up so bad that the owner wanted to sue me. You know, that whole thing? We couldn't get the rocks out of the suspension. We had to replace it. I do love those 3 goofballs too. I kept making jokes the whole time about how I want to get a Pagani Zonda in this game, just so I can drive off a cliff and pretend to crash like Richard Hammond did. But I don't know if he was in a Pagani. I don't remember what car he was in. I know, right? Too soon. Man almost died in that accident, man. It was great. There's an ad for Forza where they let teens drive a Lambo in an old town in the middle of nowhere desert. Is it in just the town, or is it actually in the desert? Because, I mean, if they're driving that thing on sand, somebody gets sued when that thing busts. And let's give it up to that crash, because Richard Hammond is the only one out of all 3 of those guys who actually has a race car team, and drives in professional race car events. And he's the one who crashed. It was a Rimac? Really? Oh, that's way easier than a Zonda. Okay, now I don't feel so bad. What was he in? He was in a KTM Expo, yo! Oh, it was just an Expo? You think I could do this track with my eyes closed? Maybe. I mean, it is just an oval. Oh, it was $1 million Rimac? I mean, all right. Let's all just be grateful it wasn't an Enzo Ferrari. There's only like 200 of those anyway. He was in a Lamborghini Mira. An irreplaceable car. You know, let's be grateful he wasn't in something like that. right, you gotta hop off for the night? All right, man. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I'm gonna earn credits and continue to be in a bad mood. Cause hashtag fuck today. Also, for what it's worth, adding to the problem is you can't buy, sell, or trade cars. So it's not like somebody else who has a shitload of credits could buy me the cars I'm looking for and trade them to me. Or we could sell extras of cars. We're not winning extras in races. Once you get them the first time, then you're done. You have to just buy them. That does not help with the situation of trying to grind credits to get more cars in your, thing. And I'm sure there's a trophy for getting every car. So, what the fuck? I feel like they put a lot of love and care and effort into the single player mode, into the doing the books and going to the cafe and going through all of that stuff. That was a really great experience, and it was fun to get all the way through that, and I'm glad I did. I don't think that they put any effort or thought into the end game. If I was testing this game nonstop for 6 to 8 months as a video game tester, that's the first thing I would have put in the system as a bug. It would have been a feature request. Also, for what it's worth, in my experience of being a tester on things, if I had put that case in there, they would have laughed me out of the building and told me working as intended. Especially if my conspiracy theory is true. I want to go find a better race. Look at this. You can't see it because my head's in the way, but look at this thing. This thing only has 535 horsepower. So in order to do that oval, I have to have an American car. So if I'm looking in here at the American cars, like, let's buy the fastest car I can drive in a straight line. None of these have the horsepower that my Camaro has. Wow, I could get this one and it's 294 horsepower. Is there a racing version of these that would be better? This one's only 571. This one's 414. Barely getting home. I feel like a slacker. You're not a slacker. Is a GT40 going to be better? 606. And it's 1.6 million credits. My car right now goes faster than that. Here we go. This one right here. 1449 horsepower. Here we go. 2,586 horsepower. Can I buy this? I can. Can I make it black so no one will see it? Yeah. Okay, if I spend 1 million credits so I can do that race faster, am I winning? We're gonna find out. Oh, notice how there's a link right there in the middle that says top up at the PlayStation Store. Hey, do you want to buy this car without having to, you know, actually earn it? Come buy some credits. You're gonna be sad when I don't do GT7 stuff on your stream? But here's the question, why me? Will you still come to the stream? You don't have to answer that. I can't even use it. It has to be a road car. Dude, fuck my life. I am so mad at this game right now. I just want to see how fast I can do a lap in this thing. I got a trophy for Speed Demon. Everybody else is also in the same car. Look how they're 4 wide up here. Wow, this is stressful. Holy shit, I'm already to the turn? Wow, this is fast. My purpose here is not to lose it, but I'm not doing a good job of holding it either, am I? Here we go. There's a 30-minute endurance race in the mission selection. We're gonna have to go find that. We're gonna see what the reward is for it, because my guess is the reward is not worth doing 30 minutes worth of racing. I'm gonna be stuck in here. Nope, he moved. Thank you for moving. I'm about to get past. You know, this race would be a lot more fun if everybody else didn't have the exact same car I did. We need to do a no-tune Fiat race. Do they not have a Dacia Sandero in this game? Okay, for how nuts that was, I'm okay with second. That car is wild. The haptic feedback on this car is insane. Yes. Uh-huh. I wonder what Trial Mountain looks like in that car. And that's the thing. I'd like to just go race with the cars I have on the tracks that I want, still earn enough money to buy cars. Apparently that's too much to ask. This ought to be funny, though. World's fastest NASCAR race? You want me to go do this at Daytona? I can. Again, the other problem is every other person in the game right now, in my race, has the same car I do. Whoa, shit! I just created a clip of that. Apparently, you need a license just to drive this one car. Oops. That guy ain't racing anymore. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not trying to slam into you here. I can't believe the car stops like that. He slammed me that time. Holy shit. There we go again. Airplane mode. Why the fuck does he keep doing that? Yeet chicane! Your daughter's on your PS5, so you're probably not getting on tonight. What's your daughter doing on your PS5? Playing Sackboy? Playing Bug Snacks? Oh, Horizon? Alright, that works. My daughter's 13 and she plays Sackboy and Bug Snacks. But mostly she just plays Animal Crossing. Holy shit, dude. I can't believe that I'm actually... Well, I mean, I had to wreck every other car out of the race to get to this point, but I can't believe I'm actually controlling some of this. Alright, if they can put brakes that stop that good on a car like this, why can't they put it on my regular car? With great power comes great responsibility, my ass. That was not a clean race at all. I got a whole 1,700 credits for that, yay. You want to see what it looked like to pop the hood on that first turn? I am Batman! That is incredible. All right, that was a wild ride. I don't want to buy anymore. I can't do it. Is that an American car? Yes. However, in order to do this event, you have to have an American road car. That doesn't qualify. I didn't know that before I bought it. So I gotta go back to driving the Camaro. Otherwise, I could do this event in 2 minutes flat. Yep, I just spent $1 million on a car I can't use. You are correct. And so now I'm really in the hole. Yet another reason to support the hashtag fuck today. Hashtag fuck today. You know why me? I'm sorry to say this, but I'm gonna say it. The time that I thought I was going to spend with Gran Turismo may actually come to an end much shorter than I thought it would, because there's nothing to do once you finish the books. The idea that I would have to grind this oval for the, 6 hours a day to buy a couple of cars is really upsetting to me. A car I can't even use, for that matter. And I know that's not, the best news. I'm just trying to be real here. There's no end game to this. And everything is restricted to hell. I'm so surprised that they don't just have races to give you, good credits for doing things and open up your car. Even the Gran Turismo series, I think, was restricted to 700 pp. 750 pp, something like that. Like, tune that shit out to open up your car. Like, let's see what you can do. Like, there are no races like that in this game. Even the stuff that you can do, the plus cups that are after the fact, are all restricted at, like, I was looking at, like, GR4, which is 550. The rest of them are restricted 550, 600. Like, why would you not want me to open up my car? Feel the open road, go fast, have fun. Like, as a game developer, as a car driver, like, why would you want that in your game? You earned it, you tuned it, open her up and go get it done. I do like this song. It just seems counterintuitive to me right now. You lied. The little one is playing Minecraft and told to wait 30 minutes before she's done. Oh, there you go. Let's go find this rally or this endurance race. What's up, Pineapple? Welcome into Bad Day Central. Hashtag fuck today. Nah, it's just me. Okay, so I don't see anything that is an endurance race in there. Nothing endurance race in there. If the endurance race is on Nuremberg, hashtag fuck today. It's not. That's 10 laps at Monza and an 800. Yeah, the only thing I'm seeing are 10 lap races. I'm not seeing anything that says 30 minutes time. There's only one race at these two, and they're the lowest races you could do. Nothing there. 5 laps, 10 laps. Two laps. Yeah, I don't see one. I just looked through all of them. There's no extra championships in here either. We'll try one of these championship series and see if it, you know, it's faster. I'm at 816,000 credits, so let's see what happens. Three laps here. If this goes fast enough, plus the bonus at the end, I mean, if we get 250,000 credits for 15 minutes worth of work, maybe that's better. Maybe. That is a big maybe. We're also gonna have to get clean races out of it too. Which I'm kind of not in that place tonight, so we'll have to see how that goes. Pineapple, how was your day? Did you enjoy the game store atmosphere today? Or are you part of, oh, today was your day off. Okay, even better. So you're not part of the hashtag Fuck Today movement? You'll stand in solidarity with everybody else, but today was not that day for you? Also, Pineapple Ray was around here somewhere earlier. Ray was hanging out 2 days in a row. It was kind of awesome. I was a little more than kind of awesome. Ray may still be here, I don't know. She may be lurking. I have not looked at the viewer list in a while. All it does is confuse me. It says, look, all these people are on it. You look at it and you go, I don't know what that means. Because there's like 25 names on here. That's not how that works. Lap 2's in the books. You can't wait for the multiplayer races chosen by Pineapple? See, when that comes up, that's when this show, this stream and the show is gonna take on an Iron Chef mode. Tonight's Kitchen Stadium battle! The Dacia Sandero! You know, that whole thing. The chairman has chosen the Dacia Sandero for today's racing events. You're having a really bad connection to Twitch. I suggest that you blame me for it, and then, you know, make sure that you absolutely, totally have a riot in the chat. That's the best way to handle that situation. Fuck today, I own 4 of the S13. That doesn't sound nice. So it was 45,000 credits for that one. Remember, I started out at 806. Monza. And then we gotta do infield Nuremberg. Yay! That sounds miserable, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. This is the one where we can just cut it. So we're not going to get credit for clean racing on this one. I should really not get used to doing that, right? In the old GTs, yes, we could sell our cars outright. We could also trade cars to our friends. And then we could buy cars in the used and new market. They kept the new and used market. They did not give you the ability to sell. And they do not give you the ability to trade. Nope, you're not tripping. Well, and that's another point to make about the anger that I have about the lack of end game stuff. So you could go back. So if I went back and did this championship in the old game, I would get all the credits for doing it, plus I'd get a car to sell. So I'd be making even more by doing that, which that's gone. So I have to do the same things just for credits. So that's why, again, the single player mode, the books, the cafe, the, you know, that stuff was very, very, you know, lovingly crafted as a, you know, here you go, guys, fans of Gran Turismo, we're gonna bring you back whatever that was. Once you get done with that content in this game, this becomes one of the most frustrating games I've ever played. Yeah, those things seem like things you would really want. You're correct. So yeah, I'll show you again high speed in just a second. I showed everybody earlier, but I will go over it again when I get out of this circuit. Although I wouldn't mind leaving this circuit after this race, because the next one's Nuremberg, and you know how that goes. We got one more lap on this track. You guys want to watch me cut the grass again? Here we go. This time I'm going to keep it on the road, though. I'm going to try to anyway. Ready? Whoa, shit! I don't know why that happened. That was ugly. I was on the road when that happened. Like, that should not have happened that way. I was not turning when I had to apply the brake right there. I don't, yeah, whatever. All right, well, let's just go. We'll cut the concrete here because it's fun. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the new Yeet chicane. Since they blocked off the old Yeet chicane on Trial Mountain, that's the new one. The R8's your favorite? I'm not driving it very well right now, but it is one of my favorites too. I have a couple of go-tos that I use for certain races. For European races, I go to the R8. For Japanese races, I go to the GTR. For American races, I skip them. Those are my go-tos. All right, give me 1 second here. And do you know why we skip the American races? I got a clean race bonus for cutting the track like that. 45,000 credits. So far, I've made a little under 100,000. So I've made 90,000 credits so far. No good handling cars? No. Well, yeah, handling, yes. So you can drive an American car in a straight line as fast as you want to go, and thumbs up. The instant that they ask you to turn, fuck that. This is Ratchet. See Ratchet down here? Ratchet agrees. American cars suck at turning, don't they? Huh, bud? Yeah, he definitely agrees with me. Definitely agrees. By the way, it's raining. Well, there's no all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive cars in the American cars. What's up, dude? That's what I was just typing. Yep. Yeah. I mean, you would think that front rear would be, you know, acceptable. But nope, not in an American car. If you were thinking to yourself, you know, I could probably get through it like this, the answer to that question is nah. I can drive in a straight line, yay, but can you turn? No. We've been lucky to get independent rear suspension on the Mustang. Did they actually add that to the cars in this game? I've not driven with the Mustang. I've driven with the 71 Mustang. I haven't driven with the new one. Menu 21. Speedy's working on it. You gotta get to 39. Speedy-Man! Sounds like Spider-Man, pronounced by an old woman, right? Oh, hello there, Speedy-Man. What are you doing there? Are you saving the city again? Oh, that Speedy-Man's so nice. Speedy-Man! It's not really like that. It just sounds like that because I'm saying it that way. Does this have the LFA? It does not. I don't think it does. I don't typically go in and look at the Lexuses. In fact, I think I've seen one Lexus, just one, in all my time racing. And it's probably under Toyota, to be honest. We can go look, though, in a minute. We gotta go back and look at a couple of things, so maybe I can finish this race. Maybe I'll win. I'd definitely be winning if it wasn't for the damn rain. Takes away like half my advantage. Did you know that Paris Hilton owns a pink LFA? And moreover than that, do you care that Paris Hilton owns a pink LFA? You see this asshole swinging wide and being an asshole? Yeah, you're an asshole, buddy. I would not be able to make a comment on her intelligence one way or the other. I've never met her, nor have I ever been in a position to judge her intelligence, other than what is presented on TV, and we all know that that can be wildly inaccurate. Yeah, Paris Hilton is a she. Who? What? Where am I? I just want to see the windshield wipers wipe. I mean, that's the real content people show up for. Am I in a cockpit by chance? Like in the real world or in this car? Because this car kind of feels like a cockpit, only without the cockpit. I'm not in a cockpit, I'm in an R8. Oh, in the real world? No. I'm playing in an automatic transmission on a regular old PlayStation controller. And if this is the part where you'd like to edgelord gatekeep that, feel free. You're driving an automatic, dude? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're playing with the controller? Dude, get good, noob. Like, it's okay. I've heard it all. $951,000 credits. and 60,000 for beating the race. That puts us at 1 million credits. You can see there. So we went from 806 to 1 million credits, and we've been going at this one for about half an hour. So it's 200,000 credits in half an hour. I could probably do that faster on the oval, right? All right, so let me show you. Are you ready? I'm going to show you the problem. I'm going to mute the music. I'm going to show you the problem with this game. Here's the deal. The single-player game is absolutely fantastic. It was crafted with much love and care by Polyphony Digital. It's a great return to what the single-player needs to be in a Gran Turismo game. You know, you go through each one of the books in the cafe. You're doing the, the different races, unlocking the courses, progressing through what's going on. Okay? It's really good. When you get to the end and you hit the last book and you finish the last circuit, that's when things start to come off the rails. Let me show you a couple things. First, if we go up here and look, in order for me to beat the game, I only needed the first 2 licenses. I don't even think it required me to get the third one. I just did, thinking that I would need it later on. I don't need the last 2 licenses. I don't know why they're in the game. I think this is what it takes to beat it. That seems frivolous, but that's just one part of it. Now we go into the actual meat and potatoes. Are you ready? You go in, and now that I've finished everything that there is to do, I finished all the books, I just want to grind credits, and I want to buy cars, and I want to race with the cars that I like on the tracks that I like. Seems simple enough. And I would like to earn some credits to do it. Now, before we get into the menu down here, and I show you the pieces of that, my 3 favorite tracks. My 3 favorite tracks. High Speed Ring, I love it. Trial Mountain, I love it. And Tokyo Expressway. Those are my 3 favorite tracks. They have been my 3 favorite tracks in Gran Turismo for many, many, many moons. Okay? So, I'm going to drive the cars that I like on the tracks that I like and earn credits to do it. So we're going to go into the World Circuit now. Let's take a look in here. Let's start with my favorite course. I'm going to go into the High Speed Ring. All right, so we've got a couple of cups here that I can do. The max one here being a GR4 locked race. So I have to race with the GR4 car. Okay, that kind of sucks. But it's 65,000 credits. Okay, cool. I don't want to just race with a GR4 car, though. I want to race with my Audi R8 that I was just playing with because I love that. But I can't do that. All right, fine. This one, it's 5 laps. It's 5 laps on High Speed Ring. All right. I'm going to build myself a custom race, 5 laps on this. Okay. I'm going to turn the difficulty all the way up. Wait, what the hell is this? Look at that on the side. Prize credits for going through this. 4,814 credits. So if I race on the car or with the car on the track that I want, I get 4,800 credits for it? That's not how you go win cars, or that's the slowest possible way that you can do it. Okay, so I want to go up here to do this GR4 Cup. Well, the car I'm in doesn't do it. How many? I have 4 GR4 cars, or 3 total. I have 3 cars here. And if you look there, it says that the PP is 630 or less. Okay, so wait a second. So this one is PP 639 and it's stock. I haven't done anything to it. I could put a limiter on it and, grind it down. But wait, so I can't open up a car. I'm still limited by PP. And I'm limited by the type of car. I have 3 cars to choose from and I have to tune them down. Okay, so that doesn't strike my fancy at all. I don't want that. So that sucks. I can't tune that up and do that. All right, so High Speed Ring doesn't really have a race that's going to make me a lot of credits. All right, let's go back over here and check out America's. Let's go over to Trial Mountain. That was my second favorite race. Okay, my only 2 choices here are a PP no limit 20,000 credit race. Has to be a 4-wheel drive car, though. And it has to be from Japan? Okay. World Rally Challenge. It's got to be a GRB rally car, and it's got to be a racing car. Okay. So we'll go over to the custom race. We'll pick that. So we're going to turn that up to 5 laps. I think that's what the biggest one was there, right? 5 laps? Nope, that one's 10 laps. Okay, so that's 10 laps for 65,000 credits. All right, let's turn it up. 10 laps. I can get 13,000 credits if I get first place on that difficulty. I turn it up, it goes to 15,467 credits. Select by car class, we can turn that up. Okay, it goes up to 41,000, but then again, I'm limiting myself here. So now I've got to do these GR classes, right? And I can't limit it by PP right here, right? I can do one make. So what one make can I do? I could do Audi, then everybody has to race with an Audi, but, you know, what's up with that? Yeah, so that's not really helping me out. So I'm still trying to find a way to race with my car and make credits on the courses that I like. Maybe we'll have a little bit better luck with Tokyo. The Tokyo Expressway. Let's take a look up here. We got a World Touring 800. Okay, so nope, that's 600. 600 or less. Again, all the cars I was just racing with, the car I'm racing with up top right there is 656. I'd have to limit it in order to do this race. And that's 40,000 credits for 5 laps. World Rally Championship here. It has to be a GRB racing car. Great. This Clubman Cup, 550 or less. We're limiting the cars even more here. Okay, look, I just want to race my car. Okay, this one's got to be a Nissan GTR. That doesn't help me. This one has to be a car from Japan. Okay, so that doesn't help me, and that's not very much in the way of reward. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to have the same experience if I go back in here and try and do a custom race for whatever else it is. 3,200 to do 3 laps on the intermediate level. So the whole idea, you beat the game, you finish the single player, the story mode. What do you want to do? I want to unlock every car. I want to race the tracks I love, and I want to earn credits while I do it. We're not even going to give you that option. That's kind of disturbing. Another thing that they've done to limit the game, and this just artificially makes it so you have to spend that much more time playing the game. You ready? So let me put this back up here. We're going to go up here to the Brand Central. And inside Brand Central, we're going to go, what's this? I have an invitation. I want to buy a Ferrari LaFerrari right now. I love this car. It's something that is technologically cool. It looks great. I want a Ferrari LaFerrari right there. But if you look, I can't purchase it because an invitation is required to purchase this car. So far, I've received 2 invitations, one from Lamborghini, which right now, this invitation expires on March 18th, and I only have until then to buy this Veneno, the Veneno. It's 3.64 million credits. I could realistically spend the next week racing and may not get to 3.64 million credits. And if I did find a way that I could cheese that, right? So I found one race that I can do really quick, which I usually do on the Circuit X race. I can do that really quick with this Camaro that I have, which requires me to have an American car. Great. Another restriction. I get 45,000 credits per race from that. If I did that all night for 3 or 4 nights in a row, maybe I could get enough to actually do this, right? But that's just the one car. Even if I earned up all that money, I couldn't go actually buy the car I want. The car I want is still locked behind an invitation that I don't have. So how long do I have to play the game before I can actually get the car I want to race on the track I want for literally no credits? Or so few credits, it's almost not worth it. See what I'm getting at? I did get a second invitation from Porsche. We go in here. That expires on the 20th, and the car that they want me to buy in here is a Carrera GT 04. It is 2.3 million credits. So to get both of those things, I'm going to need 5.9 million credits. How long do you think it will be under the circumstances I just mentioned to make 5.9 million credits? And as High Speed just pointed out, even if it isn't fun, the point at that juncture is I'm not racing the cars I want, and I'm not doing it on the tracks that I want. I'm getting no reward if I choose to do those things to have fun. Why would you continue playing the game under those kinds of circumstances? That's the problem I'm having right now. I've done the same oval on the Race X track, just the same oval. In a Camaro, I get 45,000 credits per race. I can do it in about 4.5 minutes. And I could probably do that in a couple of days to pick up those invitation cars if I wanted to, right? But I would literally have to spend the next couple of sessions doing nothing but that oval, just to guarantee I could get the wins, right? Again, the single player part of it, the part that they introduce you to, the part that you need to unlock the cars, you need to unlock the tracks, that you need to go through the cafe and the club books and the little menu things that you have to go through. That is well crafted, well put together, and it is a great experience for Gran Turismo fans to play. I had a great time playing that. I finished it up last night, and now I'm looking at it going, what the fuck do I do now? I have to wait for an invitation for the cars I want to buy, which who knows when that's going to be. And this is a point I want to make. So, High Speed made a comment there. Seems like they made some choices that are designed to extend the game, even if it isn't fun. Here's the thing, though. That's true. But anybody who plays a racing game like this, the enthusiasm that comes to continue playing the racing game doesn't come from having to grind credits to unlock cars or have to do specific things under specific circumstances. When you get to a point where you have the credits you need to buy the cars that you want, to race on the tracks that you want, continue to build that credit thing, you know, the money doesn't matter at a certain point. At a certain point, you're like, look, I got the 10 cars I wanted. If I'm going to get more money, I'm just going to go buy the rest of them so I can have every car in the game. You're not looking for it that way. At that point, you're playing the game you want to, and you continue to come back because it's fun and you are an enthusiast for the game. The people who would just play the game, get the trophies, and then get the fuck out, those people would stop after the cafe mode anyway. So while they put a great deal of pride and joy and love into that single player mode, they didn't put any effort into the end game, is what it looks like. I haven't dabbled too much in the multiplayer, which the multiplayer is not something that I would normally get into anyway. Maybe we can all race together, but just like finding rando people to play and, you know, crush my soul while I get, you know, whipped on by people who are way better than I am at it, whatever, that doesn't sound like fun either. So in my case, if I'm missing that part of it, which in Gran Turismo Sport, we'll be perfectly honest, they tried to push people into that multiplayer racing mode. If I'm not doing that stuff, what do I do now with this game? What do I do now with this game? I turn it off? Go play Horizon? They've said in future releases, they are going to add more books to the cafe. They're going to add more events to everything else going on. They're going to add more cars. First off, we don't know if any of that stuff is behind a paywall, if you have to pay for DLC to do it, or if they're free updates. They haven't said. And usually, this is again a hunch on my part, usually when they haven't told you if it's going to be paid DLC, it's going to be paid DLC. If it was free, they would be advertising that from the rafters. They'd be like, guys, the updates that are coming, they're going to be free. We're getting you more shit. It's going to be great. They would advertise that if it was free. The fact that they haven't said anything means that it's not, in my experience. And the other conspiracy theory that I have is this. Let's get back into the game. If you look right here on the front page, it tells you right there that an add-on pack for Gran Turismo 7 of 100,000 credits is $2.50. That's $25 for every million credits that you want to buy. If I wanted to get those cars that were locked under the limited circumstance and the invitation setup that was there, I would have to spend, what? We said 5 million credits, so that's 125, almost $150 to buy 2 cars at a timetable that would make that work. See how that might be a problem? What else is interesting about it? So if I go in here and I want to buy this car, this is 1 million credits. If I click, or if I go to click something I don't have, so I don't have 3 million for this, right? I click on purchase. It asks me right here, do you want to top up on the PlayStation Store? Would you like to buy in-game credits with real money so you can have the car that you're looking for right now instead of going out to grind the shit we were just talking about? Spend some real money. It's not just that they're pushing people to grind credits, it's that they're pushing people to the microtransaction setup that they've already built there. That's my conspiracy theory, tinfoil hat theory for the night. I can't tell you if that's the truth or not, but it seems like that may be the case. Why would you nerf someone's ability to open up their car on the track that they want and get them the car that they want? Why would you nerf the ability to do that if you weren't looking to push them towards something exactly, wait, right there, exactly like that? So yeah, my issue right now with Gran Turismo 7, as much fun as I have had doing that, and as much as I do want to play multiplayer with community members, like I really do want to do that. We're going to set up some days, we're going to do that stuff. I would literally spend the next 2 days grinding 1 oval, which I'm going to go grind again right now. I'm going to grind 1 oval for the next 3 days to buy those 2 cars that I was invited to. Maybe I could go buy a whole bunch of cheap cars, but what good is that going to do me? I'm just going to get collection done? I'm not playing the tracks I want with the cars I want under the circumstances I want because they're not giving me money for whatever it is that I'm doing with that. At that point, I can tell you an easy way to fix it. The easy way to fix it is to up the credit value for the custom races, right? Up the credit value for the custom races. Do that. How much would you make if it was an online race? That's a good question. Not much. We were looking at it last night. We did a multiplayer race last night. We didn't get very much for it. I don't even know if we got anything, to be honest. I don't even know if they give you credits in the online racing. Why Me was in the race last night. Do you remember? Speedy Man, I think you were in there too. I think they give you credits for the sport race, which I can actually check that right now, amazingly enough. Sorry, I'm looking at the end of my sport race from the other night. I actually had it queued up. I did. That sport race I did the other night by coming in first place, I got 15,000 credits for it. I raced against 12 people in a sport race in basically a Honda Fit for, what, 5 laps? It was 3 or 5 laps. I made 15,000 credits for it. I can make more credits than what I earned doing that on that oval. I'm not going to join these rooms, but they don't tell you right there what they are. So if you're doing multiplayer, I don't even know if you get credits. And if you do, it's not as much as you get doing this grind. I go in here, I pick this one thing. If I have a clean race, instead of 30,000 credits, you can't see it down there at the bottom. Instead of 30,000 credits, I'd get 45,000 credits. And I could do this race in 4.5 minutes. So, as I said to Why Me earlier, Why Me was like, I'm going to be really sad when the Gran Turismo content stops. I'm telling you right now, based on this circumstance alone, the fact that I can't drive my car on the track that I want to earn credits to buy more cars and do the things I want to do, based on this circumstance alone, this miserable grind in front of me, I thought the Gran Turismo content on the channel would last a lot longer than it's gonna. Because that grind it does not sound fun. And that's the point High Speed was making. It seems like they made some choices that are designed to extend the game even if it isn't fun. Extending the game but making it fun is different than extending the game and making it garbage. And this circumstance, as far as I can tell, is not just a dumpster, it's a dumpster fire. So, because I have no incentive or I have no reward system set up for me to go play under the circumstances that I'd like to go play under. How long do you think I'm going to play under their circumstances before I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, I'm good. 1 more day? 2 more days? Maybe? I'll come back to it when they put more DLC in it, something like that. Again, I love the single player. I have had the best time reconnecting with Gran Turismo over the last 4 days. It has been an absolute blast for me to play. I've been enjoying it immensely. And then it just stopped, and you hit a wall that's like, what the fuck? So there you go. That's one man's take on it. You don't have to believe me. You can feel it for yourself. And if you find a way to get around it or enjoy it more than I do or whatever else, you keep on doing that. Don't let what I'm saying drag you down. I'm just calling it how I see it in this case. We're going to have to come up with creative things to do in order to keep engaged with the game because they didn't bother. And we've talked about a few of those things. Pineapple, one of our community members, has been hanging out doing the thing tonight. Pineapple knows nothing about cars. So if he just randomly selects a car and says, tonight's races are going to be with, 25 horsepower Volkswagen Beetles, and you have to do it on whatever track he picks, we're going to set up a multiplayer room. We're going to go in and race against each other and have a good time doing it. Iron Chef style. I like to call that version Iron Chef style. Tonight's battle. Volkswagen Beetle. You know, we are going to have to find creative ways to continue to stay engaged with the game because if not, they haven't. Sounds like an idea for Channel Point redeems. That would be an idea for Channel Point redeems if I had channel points, which I don't. So, yeah. You know what? We'll find a way so that we can make somebody the honorary chairman for the night, then they can pick, you know? Here's another problem, though. Here's another problem. If he picks LaFerraris on the high speed ring, well, we can't all buy LaFerraris, can we? What do we think about that? See what I mean? And we're not being limited by our imagination. We're not being limited by what it is we want to do. We're being limited by the game at that point. I may not buy these 2 invitation cars. Who the hell knows if they're going to come back up again? And if I don't buy them, I'm not going to be able to get a complete setup, right? But if I don't save all my money for the minute that the LaFerrari becomes available as an invitation, then I'm not going to have the money to buy it. This is great. It's like going through a misery loop in my head. Oh, well, let's try this. Fuck it. Let's try this. Fuck it. Let's try this. Fuck it. Round and round we go, because we'll always come back to one of these same problems. See what I'm saying? I had a moment to think about it today. And I really want to love this game. I do love this game. I have loved all the days that I have played with this game so far, doing the books in the cafe and the menus and all that stuff. I had a great time playing this game. 4 days later, I'm like, what in the actual fuck? I have a simple solution. Don't buy Gran Turismo. Is that your solution? Pineapple has a solution, everybody. Hold on. We're waiting for it. Just play your game and be miserable. Okay. Is that... How about the game developers fix their goddamn game? You got a better shot at getting what you want by playing the game and being miserable, right? That's how it goes. And with that thought for tonight, what do you say? It's break time. We'll come back and do some more Oval because we got to grind out some credits. I bought $1 million car today thinking to myself, you know, I could use this to go faster on it, but apparently it only takes road cars, not the Vision cars. So that was a waste of 1 million credits. I want a refund on that. But yeah, I'm going to get out of here for a minute to take a break. We'll be back in, let's say 15, because been on for almost 4 hours now, 3.5 hours. Now seems like a good time to take a break. I should sell it. I should sell the car. Oh, yeah. They don't let you sell cars in the game. Yeah. They don't let you trade cars in the game. Yeah. They don't. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oh, and if you need something to do while I'm gone, if you haven't pushed the follow button while you've been here watching on Twitch, push the follow button. That way you can find your way back. If you are watching on YouTube, because the reason we don't have channel points on the channel is because I multi-stream to several platforms. We're streaming live on YouTube and on Twitch right now. If you are watching on YouTube, push that subscribe button. If while I'm gone on break, you need something to do, go find it on the platform that you're not watching it on. Go subscribe on YouTube if you're watching on Twitch, or go find Twitch if you're on YouTube. Do that. That could be fun. And of course, join the Discord where you can join the channel Yeet Chicane, a reference to one of my favorite things on Trial Mountain. You can put your gamer tag in there for the PSN. We'll send you a friend invite so you can get into some of the multiplayer things, or just share your memes. Like this one. You ready for my meme? I have a meme. It's in Yeet Chicane. Here we go. Ready? I made that the other day. I didn't send it to the people at work, but I wanted to. That was me on Friday. I was like, dude, I don't want to be here. Like, let's do this. There's also a great video in there comparing a couple of entry-level racing wheels if you want to get into something like that. There's stuff going on. So join the Discord, do the thing. That gives you something to do while we're gone. We'll be back in a little bit. Don't go too far.
PlayStation.
All right, we're gonna get back into racing. Apparently, I got dinner coming, so I'm just gonna eat when it gets here. We're gonna get back into this because we gotta earn credits, and this is the best way I know how to do it right now. So we gotta change car to our Camaro, and we gotta go from there. So ready to get back into the same race over and over and over again? Me too. I just explained to my wife that if I wanted to buy 2 cars in this game with real money, it would cost me $150, and she became very, very angry. I think that she thought that I was suggesting that I was going to do it, and I was like, no. Under no circumstances would I ever spend $150 on 2 cars in a Gran Turismo game. Ever. You know what? Let's go back to the beginning. Let's get some songs on that, you know, make you want to go fast. But how was that? Did everybody enjoy my explanation of what I feel like I'm going through with Gran Turismo now? I thought it made sense and was a concise argument about the problems with the game. Wait. I want to adjust this. Turn this down a little. Turn this up. I feel like this is what I'm gonna do for the rest of my life, is fuck with the audio options. What problems? This is a perfect game, no issues. Like, this is one of my favorite games of all time, and it kills me on the inside to have to be like, look, somebody messed up somewhere. I'd also like to put out there that I did suggest a fix for the game. You make the, because, I mean, to do this race over and over, I'm only making 45,000 credits. It's still going to take me a while to actually do this, right? But just make that the same value if I want to race it with a custom car. Right? If I'd set up a custom race, make those values more in line, your earnings more in line with doing a circuit or doing an actual event that they set up. That's how you fix it. But then the people won't play as long. Well, you know, the people who are going to play longer are going to play longer because they want to race with their own car on their own tracks and earn money for it. It's not like I didn't suggest, you know, a problem without a solution. Because I'd play this game for weeks, just unlocking cars and doing stuff. Seems we're not going to get to that point, though. Which is good for Pineapple, because that means maybe we'll go back to Monster Hunter before then. We still got to finish up the PC version of that. I did kind of come to a conclusion about, there are 2 games I still wanted to play this month, right? There were 2 other games I was going to play this month, and I've come to the conclusion that I thought I was going to not have enough time to play them both because I'd be playing more Gran Turismo, but it seems that may not be the case, so depends on what's going on. I may actually have to be putting a significant amount more time in at work over the next little while, which means streams may just be shorter in general, so I don't know what we're going to do just yet. I'm working on it. Like, you don't even have to give the same amount for a custom race, but at least make it like 95%. Shit, man, I'd take 80%. Right now, it's not even 10%. That's the problem. I don't have a car for 1 book to do the races. I got no money. I'm going to spend a while to make 300K for a damn car. What book is it? What event is it that you've got to do? I'll see if I can point you in the right direction on how I got it done. And, you know, honestly, I think the only reason that I was able to get through the game as fast as I did is because they gave me that 1.5 million credits when I started for getting the better edition of the game. Because when I ran into situations like that, I could just go drop 300K on a car real quick. Need a German car with front rear. Do you have one in your inventory? Do you have any cars that fit that description? No more than 550 pp. I swear I want a Porsche that I was able to use for that. I'll check my inventory and see what I used. Every time you win a car, it was a damn S13. Like on that, you're talking about the roulette wheel you got an S13 on? See, I didn't win a single car until the last ticket when I beat the game, and then they gave me an Enzo Ferrari. Which, I'm still mind blown by that one. But I didn't win a single car through the whole thing. Not from the roulette. I got them from winning the books. They give you cars for that. Front, rear. Let's go look. Front rear is here. I had to use an M3. That's what it was. I remember putting parts on this M3. That was the car I used. Nope, this one I've done 0 miles on. So there is an M3 down here that I did that with. This is front rear right here. Those are mid rear. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, it was this M3 right here. I have 17 miles on this car because I did that one thing with this M3. That is a good question. What is the price on that? $84,000 credits. I'm pretty sure that's the one I did. I mean, this one here is only 49,000 credits, but I can guarantee it won't win your race. And you could still probably put some racing tires on it, keep it under 550. I'm pretty sure this is the one I bought. 84,000 credits. Beats having to spend 300 on it, right? Yeah, I mean, you could buy this Z8, but why would you? So yeah, hopefully that helps. All right, I'm gonna hop in here and do this, but I'm gonna eat while I do it, so I'm gonna keep it on clean game for right now. What is the cheap GR4 race car? There's a Ferrari. Let me go find it. It's not under 630. I think for those races, I actually put the limiter on it and dropped it down under it. That's an Enzo. So this Italia is the GR3 car. There's one that's a GR4. Yeah, this one here is the GR4. And it's at 639. I think I put the limiter on it and dropped it down under 6, or dropped it down to 630. Nope, I didn't, because this one has 0 miles on it. Maybe I bought the GR3 and dropped it. That's not an awesome price. Let's find out. Let's look at the GR4s. GR4 cars. Nope, there it is. No, I didn't use any of these cars. You know what I probably did? What kind of race is it? GR4. The reason I ask is I don't think there was anything that required me to have a GR4. Because if I used this GR3 and I dropped it down underneath it, down under 630, they still wouldn't let me race it because it was a GR3. I don't think there was anything that required a GR4 in the actual books. If they fix the amount of money that you make in the races, yes. Ray's question is, do you plan to get all 424? If they would make it so that I could actually get money and enjoy the game, yes. If they make it so I have to grind money and hate the game, no, I won't do it. And right now, the way it's set up, they want you to grind money and hate the game. I'm gonna look here. The GT Tour races on Brandon Shack. Or on Brands Hatch. So I'll show you. You're talking about this one here, the GT4 Cup. I did not do this cup. I have not done this yet because it doesn't require it. This was not required to do the books. But if I am gonna do it, I'm gonna do it with that. I'm gonna do it with that Italia. Except for the Italia, I don't think it actually will let me drop it under. I think that was the problem. I'm gonna have to find another GR4 car. That's why I haven't done it. The Italia, the limiter won't let me go under it. The other problem, Ray, is that the cars aren't actually available all the time. A lot of the high-end cars, you have to have saved up a ton of money and then get an invitation to go and buy. And until they give me that invitation, I'm just shit out of luck. So it's not even possible for me to get all 424 cars right now. I don't have the Route X track. What would be the best track to grind for money? I would do oh my god, my head just stopped working. What championships have you unlocked? And Ray, everything about what you're asking is exactly the reason why I don't think I'm gonna be playing this game much longer. Because once you go through all the single player stuff and do all the stuff in the cafe, like, the misery grind is real in this game. I'll actually have a video up about it tomorrow. Well, maybe I'll do it tonight, depending on when I get off. So that's kind of what I wanted to do. Just before break, I just did like a 10-minute presentation on why this game, once you beat all the single-player stuff, is bullshit. And why it's been a problem. So I'm gonna clip out that 10-minute video. And I'm gonna put it up on YouTube. Because every day that I make a stream, I should have like one YouTube video from the stream. And that's gonna be my YouTube video. Here's the thing, Ray, and I'll point this out because I didn't highlight this as much as I wanted to during that video, but I did highlight it a little bit. So the 2 cars that are available to me right now to go buy by invitation will cost me 6 million credits, okay? So every 4 minutes, I can earn 45, well, we'll call it 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes, I can earn 45,000 credits. So, hang on. I'm gonna do this by calculator. 6 million divided by 45,000 credits means I have to race 133 times. I'm gonna multiply that 133 times by 5 minutes. Means I have to spend 666 minutes, 667 minutes racing to get that 6 million credits. That's the fastest way I've found to grind credits right now. Unless I want to do this. If you look over here on the side, add-on packs, 100,000 credits are $2.50. For every million credits, it would be $25. I need 6 million credits. That's almost $150 in credits. So to buy 2 cars in the game, two cars, $150 worth of real money. I didn't even spend that on the full fucking game. Yeah, 100,000 credits is $2.50. And that's where the problem comes in. So that's our choice. We can grind cars by doing that. And that's just me doing one track, one race with this one car. That's me doing this same oval over and over, which I've already done, what, 8 or 9 times tonight. So the way that I suggested that they fix it is if they made the single player races, like if I could do custom races for the tracks I want to drive on the cars I want to drive and actually earn money for doing it. Because right now, if I tried to do that, which would be me having fun, the amount that you get per race is more like 4,000 credits, not 45,000 credits. It's 4,500 credits. So if I want to play the way I want to play and have fun, it's 10 times worse. Makes it that much worse. And that's if I want to play the game and have fun. Because if tomorrow the car I actually want comes up and it's 2.3 million credits, I won't have that. So I'll be back to grinding this oval to get that done. And that's even if the car comes up. I can't even control that. The game was great right up until the single player stuff ended. And then all of a sudden it's like, great, you want to play the game? Fuck off. So I legitimately thought, you can see it here, the schedule says we're going to play Gran Turismo all the time. All the Gran Turismo. We're going to play more Gran Turismo, and then we're going to play some more Gran Turismo, and then when we're done playing Gran Turismo, we're going to play more Gran Turismo. I don't know how we're going to play that. I don't know how we're going to play that much Gran Turismo under these circumstances. Like, how much misery driving would you do before you stop playing? And that's the boat. Yeah, I like that thought, Ray. That's such a weird design. They had to notice that when they test ran it. If I had tested this game, that's the first feature request I would have written. That's the first case I would have put into the system, and when they told me that it's working as intended, they're not going to fix it, I would have gone to somebody and fought tooth and nail to stop them. As a tester. I still would have lost, but I'd have fought it. Really, all it does is make you understand it. You're right, Pineapple. EA was the team that learned how to make this. EA was the people who went pro with microtransactions and DLC. EA taught everybody else how to do it. Microsoft introduced it to the world. EA fucked everyone over with it. Now everybody else is just clamoring to catch up. But yeah, I would have been totally shot down because this would have been made at an executive level, a decision like this. And here's the other point I was making. I'll make this point as soon as we cross the finish line here. So because they've got some of these cars locked behind that invitation, right? We said that in order for us to play the game more and have more fun with it as a community, what we could do is we could set up like what I started calling Iron Chef car challenges. So if you've never seen Iron Chef, what they do on that is they pick an ingredient and then they make both chefs compete. They have to use that ingredient to make 5 dishes, and then they judge them, and whoever has the better dishes wins, right? But they pick an ingredient. So our ingredient would be the car. So we let Pineapple one night be the chairman. We let Ray one night be the chairman, right? And I can say, okay, Mr. and Mrs. Chairman, what car do we have to race with? And you guys go, you have to race with a Fiat, and you have to do it on this track. And then we can go do that and have fun and, you know, goof off and carry on and do fun things when we're creating our own content that way. But one day, if you say, okay, you got to take the LaFerrari, which is the Ferrari I really want to buy. You say, okay, it's LaFerraris on Trial Mountain. And I'm the only one who has a LaFerrari because nobody else has gotten the invitation to buy one, and nobody else has the credits even if they had the invitation to buy one. Well, there goes that challenge. It's just out the window. Like, they're limiting everything. That's the problem. They're limiting all of it. So you'd have to stick to stock cars that, I mean, we can work around it. Don't get me wrong. There are ways to work around it. But the idea is that you shouldn't fucking have to. I want to race the racetracks I want. I want the cars that I want. And I want to go fast and earn money to buy more cars. How simple is that? And they're not even good cars. Can I just put that out there? Take a look at the screen in the bottom. I'm going to go over and look at the invitation part of it. I have 2 invitations. The first one's for a Porsche that I would never buy, actually spend money on, but I don't know if I can get it if I don't buy it now. The Carrera GT04. See this one right? Yeah, so there's the Carrera GT04. It's 2.3 million credits. And the other one is a Lamborghini. It's the Veneno 14. It's 3.64 million credits. And it's by invitation only. So I can buy this right now because I have an invitation for it. But if I go over to Ferrari, and like I said, you said you want us to race La Ferraris, right? Here's the Ferrari La Ferrari. It's locked. I can't purchase it because an invitation is required to purchase this car. And that's the car I want to drive more than any other car. That's one of the first cars I got in Forza Horizon because I just wanted to drive that car. Nope, not allowed to. I'm not allowed to drive the car until I get invited to buy it. And then if I don't have the credits to buy it, well, then I'm just screwed. And that's the other thing that I'm concerned about right now is if I don't save up all my money to buy this Lamborghini, I don't know when it will come back. It says right there on the invitation that it's only good until 3/18. So on March 18th, and this goes away, am I ever going to have a chance to buy this car again? Because I don't know. High Speed, you are almost correct. High Speed's comment. A long-winded thought, a company that does what's going on here is going to have trouble keeping their best software engineers. With the way these great people are in such high demand and can work remotely, they will go elsewhere. That means future software from this company will be worse because they don't have that talent. Who's going to work for a company like that, make a company that makes shit decisions like this? So there's 2 factors for that. Video games are not like other software companies. Like, most video game developers, if you get in on a game that you love, like if I'm a tester, right? Like by trade, I test computer software for a living. I've done it for video games. I've done it for medical software. I've done it for bank software. I've done it for apps. I've tested all sorts of things, and I've been a video game tester. But the test game that I played for 6 months for 12 to 14 hours a day was a game based on the movie of The Tale of Despero. If that doesn't sound like hell on earth, let me assure you, it's like hell on earth. If you go look at your video game store, look at the games that are on the wall. Everybody thinks that they're going to go be a tester for Blizzard and play Warcraft all day. That's not how that works. I'm going to go be a tester for my favorite game and go work on that. Programmers are the same way. If you love Gran Turismo and your dream job is to work on Gran Turismo, when they do shitty things like this, you're going to stay with Gran Turismo. Because it's still like your dream job, right? And that's the thing about video games in a lot of cases. Like, streamers will tell you this. Every streamer on earth will be like, they want to make it big. They want to be really popular. They want to be like the you know, it's not even 1% of streamers that make it to that pantheon of upper echelon that we all know them by first name, right? It's not even 1%. It's like 1/1000th of a percent of all the people who stream make it to that level, right? But everybody wants to be Ninja. If you made that, how quick would you be to give it up out of principle? So that's your first problem. When you get your dream job, you stick with it. The second problem is, and I don't know if this is necessarily a problem, but it's definitely a cultural difference. This is a very hardcore Japanese country, or company, not country. Polyphony Digital, outright owned by Sony. Sony is the way that they are. Over there, while we have mobility in things like like wages and changing companies and going other places and doing things like that. They don't do that shit over there. You work for the company until the day you die, or until you have shamed yourself that you have to resign in disgrace, which is the modern equivalent of committing seppuku. The developer of the Virtual Boy, the 8-bit Nintendo, the Super Nintendo, his name was Gunpei Yohai. He worked for Nintendo for many, many years. He actually was a toy developer for Nintendo before they got into video games. One of the first animatronic arms that you could buy as a kid. I think most kids in the 80s and 90s had a toy like this. You pulled the little handle, and then there was a hand where the fingers would close and you could pick things up and do stuff. He actually made one of the first toy designs for that for Nintendo in Japan. He was given a couple of X-ray machines, and he made a Nintendo. The original Famicom home system, he made that. And the reason he did it is because they didn't want to import Ataris anymore into Japan. The man made them billions of dollars. He made them the force to be reckoned with hardware-wise that, you know, we all know Nintendo to be. He did the engineering for the Super Nintendo. He did the engineering for the Game Boy. He did the engineering for the Virtual Boy. And the Virtual Boy failed so bad that he resigned from Nintendo in disgrace. The original creator of the 8-bit Nintendo, the Super Nintendo, and the goddamn Game Boy resigned in disgrace over the Virtual Boy. And they accepted his resignation. That's what it takes to switch companies in Japan. They are a completely different people when it comes to their version of loyalty and what you do for the Emperor. Their version of Emperor these days is business. So, in that regard, you factor those two things together, American engineers and American software developers or European software developers, while we live in a world of those kinds of, you know, those places, our thing is, well, if you work at a job for 2 years, then you're stale and you're stagnant, you need to move on. You know, you got to switch your job. There's lots of programming jobs out there. You need to be changing a lot. You need to be working on different projects, honing your skills. While our environment is like that, the first thing about having your dream job, if you are an American developer, you get to go work for Polyphony Digital, you're going to think twice before you live in that environment of let's switch out every 2 years of what's going on. Especially when you consider that Gran Turismo, each one of these games is like a 5 to 6 year development cycle at least. And then for the actual Japanese developers, because they do hire in-house, like, you don't see a lot of, you see acquisitions of other companies from other countries, but the in-house stuff, most of Nintendo's stuff is, their first party is all Japanese developers. Sony's very similar. You talk about the studios that make other things, they're like, well, God of War is the Santa Monica studio. Yeah, they bought the Santa Monica studio. Everyone's like, well, Guerrilla Software is Horizon Zero Dawn. They were their own company and they got bought. Like, they got absorbed in what's going on. Like, in-house stuff where they develop things themselves. Anything that's long-term Sony, with the exception, even Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog was working with all sorts of other things before they, you know, got into, you know, what was going on with Sony. They were bought. They were acquired. Insomniac's a recent acquisition. They've been making games exclusively for the PlayStation since the PlayStation 1, and they're just a recent acquisition. So when you're looking at outside talent from other countries and other places like that, the things that they have are all acquisitions. They are not stuff that they grew and hired and grew themselves. Most of that stuff is all hardcore, traditional Japanese business. So if you take those two factors together, how much of a, you know, point, or how much of this are you really going to hammer through that they fucked up their game and that the fans of the game, I mean, most developers now treat their fans like they treat them like a nuisance. They treat them like a nuisance, not as their, you know, business revenue source. And that's not to say that some people don't deserve to be treated like a nuisance. Go read Twitter for 15 fucking minutes. Insomniac is about 30 minutes from you? Man, Insomniac is one of the best video game companies ever. I love those guys. I absolutely love them. But they were recently acquired by Sony. Why? That's why Sunset Overdrive was made by them. It is an Xbox game. It is an exclusive Xbox game because Sony didn't own them. They didn't have any exclusive deal for that stuff. Twitter or Twitch chat, dude, Twitter's way worse. Dude, if we actually believed, okay, so most people who you're gonna find who are playing Gran Turismo right now are gonna tell you that Forza people are just fine. We're cool with them because you know what? We don't have enough racing games as it is. Anybody who wants to play a racing game, we're cool with them. We're not gonna shit all over people because they're playing on an Xbox, not a PlayStation. The console wars that Twitter thinks is going on, that the Xbox is better than the PlayStation and everyone can suck a dick over it, whatever that shit is, that's actually not real. However, on Twitter, that's the only thing that goes on. So, the real world versus that shit, I'll give you another example, political discourse. The country is not half as polarized as the online either news outlets or Twitter or Facebook would want you to believe. They're not even close to the hatred and anger that goes on those social platforms. That's why everyone's concerned about the social platforms. That's not real. But every time I turn on my Twitter feed, for the last week, all I've seen is pictures of Forza right next to Gran Turismo with somebody shitting on one of them. I hate him. I hate him. That's like 3 people on the internet getting all the attention. That's not the masses. Okay? Or maybe it's like 50 people, but you get the idea. So yeah, have some people earned the right to be a nuisance in their mind? Yes, but have most of us as video game players, as good fans of stuff, have we been that way? I'm sorry, I created something earlier and I talked about all the shortcomings with this video game, right? We're talking about the problems that go with it, the issues that happen. I thought I was being very fair about it because I talked about how much I love the single player and how much of a fan I am of Gran Turismo and how disappointing this is for me now. There's 2 sides to that. I presented both sides and I presented my argument about why I'm having a trouble continuing to play the game. And if they want to treat me as a nuisance because I said that shit out loud, they have a problem, not me. And that's what it all comes down to. And it comes down to Ratchet hanging out behind me. That's where we're at. Does that make sense? Doggo. I know. Doggo's the best. Hang on. I gotta get my son. Kid. So, does that make sense? So, I don't know that programmers could all stand in solidarity to get something like that done, given, first off, the dream job scenario, and second off, the Japanese culture scenario. The companies who are making those decisions overhead, like, here's the thing that really rubs me the wrong way. The company head that's making the decision to elongate the game, to try and get a casual player to play it longer, to spend more money on it, to be into their DLC stuff and all that, I get why you want them to live in that ecosystem. As a Gran Turismo player, somebody who's been doing it for a long time, if they gave me those 3 things, the ability to pick the car I want, the ability to race the track I want, and the ability to earn credits to buy more cars, if they gave me those things, even if I didn't need the money, like I've been playing Vampire Survivor, I have unlocked every achievement, I have unlocked everything in the game, I have done everything that there is, but you know what? As soon as I unlocked it all, and I didn't have incentive to do that anymore, you know what I kept doing? I keep playing it because it's fun. The idea that we would stop today because that wouldn't happen. If I was making reasonable money from doing the events like we did in the old games, I'd still be racing against people in chat. I'd still be racing the things I want to race on this. I wouldn't stop playing for at least a month. And now, because we're into this misery grind designed to artificially lengthen the gameplay, how long am I going to be able to keep this up? 2 days? A day and a half? If I stop playing tomorrow, it wouldn't surprise me. Be like, dude, this is fucking bullshit. I don't want this anymore. So what did you sacrifice in order to get all these other people's money and get all this casual shit going on? What did you just sacrifice? It's a good question, right? Because that guy up there who's making that decision up at the top of whatever it is, he's not a Gran Turismo player. I'm not even talking about a fan. I'm not talking about like a fanboy who would like melt the instant that they saw the first trailer, you know, like I did. I lost my shit. Oh my God, there's a new Gran Turismo. I'm not even talking about a fanboy. I'm just talking about a regular player. They would give you that time. They will play your game. You just have to have faith in them, and they have no faith in any of that anymore. That's where the real problem comes in. And that's not just limited to Sony and Polyphony Digital and Gran Turismo. That's not even close to just related to them. As Pineapple pointed out earlier, EA went pro with microtransactions and showed everyone else how to be a greedy fucking whore. And Ubisoft said, hold my beer. And they went at it. And Bethesda was like, horse armor, yo. I mean, and that was Elder Scrolls 4 back when the system originally came out. Like, okay, so the Xbox 360 launched in November of 2005. In March of 2006, that's when Elder Scrolls 4 came out, and that's when the horse armor was out there. So this is not a new thing. These people have embraced this full on and gone, fuck it. Yeah. So it's not a new thing. It's not a new way. What's up, Ratchet? You doing okay, buddy? Oh, he's coming over. He's coming over. There he is. He's sitting because he wants a treat. See this good boy? This is a good boy. He's a very good boy. Yeah. You want a treat? I'll give you a treat. I will. They sit on my desk. That way he can't poke at him. If we leave him in a place where he can get to him, he just sits there and nudges it with his nose. He's like, give me one. Give me one. Give me one. He got his treat. He's licking his lips. He's happy. He's a happy guy. Are you a happy guy? Are you a happy guy? Yes, you're such a good boy. Doggo. Do you understand what I'm talking about, Ratchet? You don't have any money. You don't have any thumbs. You don't play video games. Huh. Say no, but if it makes Trisket mad, then I'm mad too. Yeah. The dog stands in solidarity with me. Yeah. So again, that's the boat we find ourselves in with Gran Turismo. Not buying these cars. I'm at 1.1 million credits. I need to get to... one of those special cars, I guess. I also feel like I'm talking a lot between races because I'm doing the exact same race for 5 minutes at a time over and over and over and over and over again to make money. So yeah, that's the problem with Gran Turismo. I'd also like to add one more thing to that rant. Can I add one more thing to that rant? Just one. Hang on. Ugh. One more thing. They can't tell us that they don't know. The thought just popped into my head. It's like, it seems like every game these days doesn't know how to do end-game content. We don't know how to do something once you've finished like the main part of whatever it is. We don't know how to keep you going or keep you playing or whatever else is going on. And I was thinking that maybe that's just like we seem to have lost that across all games or something like that. And then I thought about it. And that's not true. I'm wrong. And the reason it's not true is because Gran Turismo 1 and Gran Turismo 2 and Gran Turismo 3 did all the things I just mentioned. Providing, you know, credits for doing races. They let you buy, sell, and trade cars. They did the things that it would take in the game to give you an end game and make it better. Those games did that. So before they say, well, we don't know how to do that. You know, how do you do that in a digital age? We can't balance it. You know, we're still unsure about how to make things go or whatever else. That's bullshit because you did it in the old ones. That's a disingenuous argument. And I know that there's somebody out there spewing about it right now. Dude, oh my God. The new Twitter hatred apparently is video game developers going out and getting salty about other games doing better than theirs. Apparently, like, some guy from Horizon Zero Dawn and Forza Horizon 5, like, people who worked on the games are out there talking about how Elden Ring doesn't deserve the ratings it's getting and all this other shit. It's like, oh my God. And don't get me wrong, that's like 3 people or 4 people or 5 people bitching on the internet, but it's still disingenuous as fuck. So the truth is, they know what they're doing. They're making conscious decisions to do this because they've done it the other way before. They just won't now. Shit, man, I can think of one of all of our favorite games. One game that brings us together around here that is 100%, if not 150% guilty of doing that, is Monster Hunter. You guys remember when Monster Hunter Rise came out without an ending? And then they added a couple monsters to the game, and then they gave us the All-Mother quest like 5 months later, 4 months later. Because they didn't finish the damn game. So that's the problem. And we can't say that they haven't done this before because Gran Turismo Sport was the same way. Gran Turismo Sport shipped without a single player at all. You could do custom races against the AI, but it had no single player mode to it, period. So it's not like even this game hasn't done it to us before. Sorry, my son wanted to talk to me, which means I can just hold down the gas pedal and drive in a straight line and talk to my son at the same time. So yeah, I want to like the game. I mean, I do like the game. Let me rephrase. I want to keep playing the game. I want to keep playing it. I don't know how I'm going to do a misery grind like that. It's probably gonna take doing that Iron Chef stuff. That Iron Chef gameplay idea. Until we have enough people who can do multiplayer in the game, because that is something that you have to unlock through the story mode. Until we have enough people to actually get on and do multiplayer, or willing to get on and do multiplayer, maybe what I'll end up doing is I'll just pick a track, be like, okay, today we're gonna do this track, and learn the ins and outs of that track until we've got it, you know, set up. Until I get that track unlocked, you know what I mean? And actually do the practice part of it, just say the hell with the money part. I've got a couple of the cars that I want. Might as well just, you know, stick with that, I guess. Challenge, create the best GR4 race car with the 730 pp. I thought it was 630. Is it? Oh, you meant GR3. GR3 at 730 is not bad. I can do that with that Ferrari, the 458. The GR3 version of the 458 is great for that. But we can go look. Let me show you how you do it. You ready? This is what you do. You go find the race that does GR3. I'm sure it's in Italy. Yep, GR3 right here. Then we come down to the bottom, we would look at the main rival cars. So what do they got going? There's an R8 LMS 15 that's a GR3. Oh, dude, I was gonna, yeah, I'll take an R8 every day of the week and twice on Sunday. DB9, that's Aston Martin, a DB12 or a V12 Vantage. That's an Aston Martin as well. And then the 4C GR3, that's an Alfa Romeo. But if there's an R8, that's a GR3. I'm in. I like the R8. Just go take a look at what that would cost us to get. And when they're GR3s, you're not usually changing parts outside of like tires. Audi. GR3 LMS 15 Audi. That's the R8. This is also a GR3. It's 576. This one's 585 horsepower. They're both naturally aspirated. This is a GR4, but it's a front car. Let me get my face out of the way so you can see the stats on this. I would drive this one. It's 800,000 credits. I only have 1.1 million. Let's see how it looks in the dynamic scenes. It's a pretty beautiful car. I just bought it. Now I have no money. Let's get in the car now. We're gonna go to the tuning shop. We're gonna see what we can find out about, you know, maybe some tires. Racing soft. And we'll get the heavy wet ones just in case. See, I can't buy ceramic brakes. I can't buy any of these parts. It's just decked out like a race car. Fully customizable racing transmission. We will buy that so I can change the gears, speeds if I need to. Look, I can buy a turbocharger for it. Was it? It has a standard 730? That first turbocharger would put it over 730, so... Let's buy the power restrictor for it just in case we need to turn it down a notch. And then now, I already have the... Well, no, I'm going to buy the medium RPN turbocharger. And if we need to turn it down, we will. Then we'll go back to that world circuit and see what we can find out about doing the race. Where was it? There's GTGR3. 75,000 credits, 5 laps on 1 race. Daytona. Okay, so that does require 730 or less. Now my car is at 805. That's not good. I don't even know if this will go down to 730. Let's find out. 768 is the lowest it goes. $733. So if I change these to racing medium, maybe I can do it. Let's go buy the racing medium tires, and then we'll see if we can do that Daytona. We'll see how hard it is, too, because a lot of these are getting to be pretty tough, right? I can change the gearing? Yeah, but it won't make me... I don't know if the transmission will drop that. Okay, so I'm at 733. It does change it, you're right. So I can either go from 678 to 733. That seems like a pretty big jump. All right, we're in. See if we can do it. 10 laps on the road course. I don't like the road course, but we'll do it anyway. don't know if I'm gonna get anywhere during the straightaways because I think I'm moving significantly slower than they are. Or during the oval sections. I guess we're gonna find out now. Nope, I'm getting past. Twice. I knew that was gonna happen. I'm in dead last and I'm not driving like a piece of shit. I mean, other than when I cut the grass. Let's try again with it turned up. I was missing like 50 points on that. It was a lot of top speed. Yeah, they're all just pulling away from me. I gotta stay in his draft, otherwise I'm gonna get dusted. Yeah, I can't compete with these guys in the car around these ovals. They're all just pulling away from me. 10 laps on this course, I'm gonna get lapped. My car cannot hack it with this, which is really, really fun. This Lancer Evo and I are gonna compete for dead last this whole way. I officially want a refund on this car. It's not a bad car.
Ah, yes, you did it, Bolin. You did the thing.
You did the thing. Thank you very much, Harsh Burrito, for the follow. He came in at just the right time to watch me get last place. I'm not gonna go 5 more laps in this. So let's see this. Ready? Let's take a look at something. Without the restrictor on. Wait, what the hell? Oh, never mind. It's 9 out of 9. Okay. So we're gonna go to the track that I like. We're gonna do an arcade race. Same car. Okay. Gonna turn up the difficulty. We're gonna take off the restrictor. Why all of a sudden do I not have any parts for this car? Do you guys remember when I had parts for this car? I just bought them. Fully customizable racing transmission. I purchased that. Medium RPM turbocharger. I purchased that. Let's go back to the garage and see if I can put my fucking parts on. What the shit, video game? You know, it's not like... Fully customizable transmission is on. Turbocharger can go on. Why was that? Why? Okay, that looks a little better. I don't know why it wouldn't let me change him. That was really strange. Alright, so we're gonna take the same car against whatever group GR3 stuff that they pick. I see a lot of the same cards I was just competing against, so let's take a look at this one. Nope, I think this car just doesn't like me. I'm being passed by everything. All right, I'm definitely missing something in my car. Come on, let's go. Whoa! Well, that ended that. Now we'll just finish and maybe we'll get like 1 credit. at least I took the McLaren with me, right? Shit. Womp womp indeed. All right, I'm gonna get a whole 10 credits for that. Maybe not even that. 649, and that's after they double it up for a clean race bonus. Good job, car. Something's wrong with the car. I don't think putting on intermediate's gonna make any difference, but yeah, it feels like there's something wrong with the car. Racing soft, which is fine. Transmission changed back. My turbo's gone. Unless I didn't do something right in the arcade race. Why is it turning off my gear? No, I'm not doing this. Okay, can someone explain to me what's happening? I own this part. I own this part. What the hell? Balance of power. Yeah, but it's not a balance of power because everybody's driving past me. All right, then I guess we're gonna try a custom race. That doesn't make any sense at all. All right, my turbo's in. I've got the wrong car. God damn it. So, it's balancing the power, right? It's trying to make it more fair. That would be the only reason you would do balance of power, right? Is that right, Speedy Man? Like, that would be the logic behind it, right? Because the problem with that is every car was driving past me, so whatever they balanced me to was weaker than everybody else. No! I'm in a custom race right now and it won't let me put the fucking parts on my car! No, there's something else here. I see it up there where it says apply BOP. Yeah, I saw it. I saw where it said apply BOP with the yellow pieces on there. There's no setting in here for adjusting any kind of balance of power. About the fully customized racing transmission. There's nothing in there that says balance of power. Nothing. That might be it. The power restrictor. But I'm at 805. That was why that was on, was to drop it down to set below whatever it was supposed to be, right? So that might fix the arcade problem. See up there where it says apply balance of power. I don't think this car has one. I bought it as I put very little on it. This car's just restricted by nature? So there's the power restrictor here, but I've got that turned off. It's up to max. Top row, second one in racing. Engine balance tuning. Yeah, that's not there. Would my car be considered an outsider car? I have no idea. Maybe. It's a GR3, which means you're basically buying a race car. But what I was racing against was all GR3 cars. So it wouldn't be an outsider to what I was racing against. I gotta get some money back. Like, I just spent 800,000 credits on a car apparently I can't fucking use. Is it balance of power inside Gran Turismo? Or is it just balance of power out in the real world? Is there anything in there that says how to turn it off? Or is it just something that's default on? I guess that's my first question. It's default on. So it's just a feature. It's just something that they fucked me with. That's what you're telling me. So I buy a car that I can drive, that I think I'm going to be able to go beat everyone else with, and then they put something in the game to intentionally limit me, not let me do that, and go, sorry, buddy, sucks to be you. That's what you're telling me? Well, if that just don't beat all. Hashtag fuck today. You pulled it straight from the wiki. I read it, and I'm gonna address that in just a minute when I get done with this race. We're almost there. So the N400, N300, N500 cars don't exist in this game. They do exist in the old games, but they do not exist in this game. Like I said, it means nothing to me. Sorry, I don't know. No. I'll explain it. I'll show it to you in a second. We actually had this problem, I think, with one of Speedy's cars the other day. We were talking about this. Speedy has a Corvette, and it goes really fast. And what happened was Speedy decided Speedy wanted to know if you changed the parts on the car, if the car would change class. So in this game, you have GR1, which is basically like an Indy car. You have GR3 and GR4. I don't know where GR2 is. I haven't seen a GR2 car. So think of that like N400, N200, N300, right? In the old game, depending on how you did the parts, if you were N300, you could go up to N400. If you were N300, you needed to tune it down, you go down to N200, okay? So you could be in one of those classes and tune it to where you need to be. So if you grabbed like a Vision car that didn't have a class for what was going on and tried to throw it in there, that would be an outsider car. If you grab the car that I was driving with earlier that has like 2,500 horsepower, that would be considered an outsider car because it wouldn't be in the classes that you're moving through. And that's why I don't understand that logic, because, let me show you. In order to do this race that I was trying to do, it's a GR3 Cup. So if it's limiting my car... See how they all say GR3 at the top? So if it's limiting my car, even though it's a GR3 car, what the fuck? And the thing about that is, the race that I'm picking, okay? I'm picking an arcade race, which isn't a circuit. It's not governed by rules or anything like that. They get to pick the cars that race against me, right? So the AI goes, oh, you have a GR3 Audi. It's like this ranking. Let's find a bunch of cars that are about that same ranking, just like they did in that circuit race on the other side, right? So right here, this is an arcade race. Everything else is supposed to be tailored to what I'm doing, but up top there it says apply BOP. This is an arcade race. What's even more offensive than that I went in here to a custom race. I made the race. And there's nothing in here to turn off. There's nothing in here to turn off BOP. So if I go in here, let's find my car. Let's go into this setup. It says apply BOP up there. This is a custom fucking race. So if you want to restrict what's going on with my car, let me show you something here. The power restrictor would be what you would use to restrict the pieces of your car, but you can still have your transmission. You can still have your turbocharger to turn down things with the power restrictor. So... again, this is a custom race where I set the parameters. So watch this. This is the GR3 Italia, okay? Racing soft tires, medium RPM turbo. I'm gonna turn it up to the high RPM one. Fully customizable racing. I'm turning off the restrictor. This is a GR3 car that's completely decked out, okay? I could probably adjust the top speed up if I wanted to. 804, okay? There's my GR3 Ferrari, okay? Let's see what happens. Same arcade thing, GR3, but it's a Ferrari, not that Audi. Nope, it says apply BOP on it. What did it take off? My transmission's normal, my turbocharger's gone. Why is it applying BOP? It's doing the same thing. I go into custom race, it's gonna do the same thing now. I mean, it's basically giving me a golf handicap. All right. Yeah, it's giving the handicap to me, but not to Handy. It's giving me the handy. It's giving me the handicap, but not any of the other cars, is what it seems like. Well, that's certainly what it feels like when I'm racing the damn thing. I just found an article that says 5 features in Gran Turismo 7 that will hopefully be improved, and the number 1 on that list is the balance of performance, or balance of power. Yeah, and it's all, it says down here, BOP changes are determined by tests conducted by Polyfunny digital staff, either by human test drivers or the game's AI. Player feedback may also apply. So this is something that they change on their own. There's like nothing you can do to fight it. I don't know. There's another article I just found that says, gone are the old balance of power restrictions from GT Sport. And that's not true, because we just fucking found them. All right. Why would they use a balance of power setting on a fucking arcade race? All right, you know what? We were having fun. Yeah, this isn't fun anymore. Here's the thing I don't understand. Can I help out here? Can I help out here? if I go to selection by car class and I pick GR3, okay? My car is a GR3. My car is a GR3. Why are you limiting my car inside of the class it's supposed to fucking race in? Can I ask that question? I just want to drive the car. I want 2 cars. And now watch. Oh, this is just a regular R8. This doesn't matter. This doesn't have a balance of power setting because it's a regular car. Okay, I have a question. I have another question now. Okay, so here's the tester in me trying to figure this out. Do you guys see when I created this race that I required to have GR3 cars? So, first off, I made a restriction that says that this race has to have GR3 cars. And the car that I'm in is not a GR3. It didn't force me to change it. It let me go through. Second off, it's not doing any restrictions on my car in this race. So I'm racing with a car I'm not supposed to have in here based on what I did with the custom. And it's not screwing. What is it doing? I'm going faster than the other guy. Like, I might as well just use the normal car. Does anybody got anything for what the fuck is happening right now? Like, please, I'm gonna lose my shit. I think I'm already losing my shit. I've already screamed at the game, what, once or twice now. I can barely drive in a straight line at this point. That's exactly what's happening to me, Speedy. I bought an Audi R8 G3. My Audi R8 Street Ride is not getting nerfed, and they're putting some kind of restriction on the G3 version of it through that balance of performance or balance of power, whatever it is. Even though it's in a grid racing against cars its own class. Because this is me right now racing with my Audi that's a street car. It's a road car, unrestricted. And I'm beating a GR3 Hyundai Genesis. The other thing that's whack about this right now is I actually put this in as requiring a GR3 car, and it didn't make me change my car. It told me to go in here and race with the road car. It was like, cool, do it. And I just won with the regular one. I guarantee if I go get the GR3 one, I'm gonna get smoked by this guy. Yeah, you race with your Vet C6 instead of that car, and you'll probably smoke them. See down there at the bottom where it says information, it says known issues updated. I want to go see the known issues. Multiplayer. There's nothing in here that says it. Is there anything in the manual that says balance of performance? Nope. Arcade race. Select the difficulty level. There's nothing in here that says anything about this. Car settings. Tires. It tells you how to put tires on your car. Nope, there's nothing in here that talks about this. Wow, it's going through all this to tell you all about all the different rankings of cars and shit. See right here, GR3, Group 3. Racing cars whose bodies have been fundamentally remodeled for greater aerodynamic performance. This group corresponds with the FIA's GT3 class. It doesn't say that this performance group is automatically nerfed to shit and basically is fucking worthless. It doesn't say that, does it? Can I ask a question? I'm trying to calm down now, but I want to ask a legitimate question. I would like some kind of confirmation that I'm allowed to ask a question. I'm going to ask it without screaming. I bought a GR3 Audi racing car. I can have it go all the way up to 800 something, right? And I could then race this car at its maximum potential. Okay? I can't race it in arcade. I can't race it in custom. And I can't race it in the GR3 event races. So my question right now is, where can I race this car at its full potential? How crazy that I found your stream at random while looking for GT7 streams. Did you hear me screaming at the game? I would think that would make people change the channel. As of right now, GT7 can suck it. You can race it at its full potential online. Do we actually believe that? I did not. I want to see you race. I've been trying to race all night. Once you get through the single player part of this game becomes batshit crazy and awful in a way that only Gran Turismo Sport, I guess, would be the closest comparison to awful, but I don't know. And that pains me so much to say because I love Gran Turismo and I want to love this game, and I loved it right up until today's stream. I've been playing it for 4 days nonstop. And this has been a nightmare today. I'm joining this Trial Mountain group. Hang on. I'll go over it. Car settings. There is no limiter. Oh my god, look at this. There is nothing that says my turbo's on. Bro, you don't drive cockpit perspective, I'm out. Okay, I'm gonna ask another question now. How is it that I can drive without a restrictor online, but not in my own fucking game? Speedy Man fuck today apparently does not even begin to describe. Anyone else kind of amazed at how much better this race is going right now? Even though it's just practice, you see this lap? I am not. I'm planning on automatic. How do you switch it to stick in the settings? There's an option. I'll show you after this lap. Transmission, automatic or manual? Did you see that for the second it was up there? I just pushed start, pushed settings, and went to the first one says transmission. I guess we're for real racing now, and I didn't realize it. Wow, apparently me following the line caused that guy to flip into the wall. I can't tell if he did that on purpose. What wheel do I have? I have a controller. I have a PlayStation 5 DualSense controller. Oh, Lord, pineapple. Oh, Lord, a pineapple is coming. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. You're on PS5 as well? Very cool. The load times on this are phenomenal, and the haptic feedback on the controller is pretty great. I mean, that definitely felt better than the last time I ran this. If someone can explain to me what the shit is going on, I would love to hear that explanation. By the way, that race gave me miles towards my daily workout, and it gave me no credits. So, playing multiplayer gives you no credits. There's the answer to that question. Yeah, I'd love to know what's going on. So this is a GT3. This is a GTR that is a GR3 car. All right, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I think that I'm over 6 hours on this, and I think I've had enough for one night. Like, I don't. If someone could find out what's going on with this whole balance of performance shit. I would love to know. Put it in the Discord and let me know. Let's see. So I'm in a GR3 car. Let me put this out there so people can understand. If I go to custom race, doesn't matter what race I do, with a GR3 car, it automatically does this balance of performance stuff. So if I look at the settings here, look at the car settings, it says apply BOP up in the top there. Whatever that BOP is that's up there, balance of performance, makes it so that the car I was just driving is nerfed all to hell. They removed parts off my car. They took out my transmission. See these guys just pulling away? My turbo's gone. I'm being passed by the cars behind me. It is giving me some kind of nerf for no goddamn reason. Racing in a grid that is designed for the car that I'm currently fucking driving. Every one of these is a GR3 car. And they're just whizzing by me, because as far as I can tell, they all still have their parts. what we were reading earlier that Pineapple found says the balance of power, balance of performance is designed to keep the field even when you're doing certain things. I'm doing a custom race, okay? There should be absolutely no restriction to my custom race because, you know, I made the fucking race. I'm not online. I'm not terrorizing other people with some car that I made that makes me OP and they can all fuck off. I haven't done anything like that. The game has the power to choose my opponents, which if they look at my car, they can go, oh, this car would be great for you to race against. I'd be like, okay, cool. Instead, it's limiting my car for what as far as we can tell is absolutely no reason. There is no explanation, there is no setting, there is no change, there is nothing that we can do to stop this. Speedy's checked it on his GR3 cars. I've checked it on 2 of my GR3 cars. I go into a GR3 race and it's like, nah, homie, fuck you. I think it's great that I got 2nd place compared to last time when I got 20th, but I mean, this is ridiculous. Also, for doing a custom game, I got 951 credits. Isn't that special? So the question I asked still stands. I want to take this car out, and I want to see what it can do at its highest performance level. Where can I do that in the game? Because there's no place to just go out and single run a test track. If I put in an arcade race, it automatically puts on that balance of power. If I go to a custom race, it automatically puts on that balance of power. I can only reduce the custom race to 2 racers, me and 1 other AI unit. Can I go to, if I go to time trial, what happens? In time trial, it does not have a restriction there. So time trial is the only way I can do this where I'm not racing against other people. And I can actually see what the car is capable of. This is the only way to do that. I also don't understand why this car slides so much. Its counterpart does not. And my normal road car, GT, or my R8, goes faster. And it doesn't slide. Okay. All right, so I didn't get any credits out of that either. That race just gave me miles, the time trial. So there's still no way to grind credits effectively. So what we've reached now is the point where, for those of you who have tuned in for more than, I don't know, if you've been here for a couple of hours, you've been watching, seeing, you have literally systematically watched all the fun sucked out of one man's enjoyable good time. To the point, at one point, I was screaming at the game. Congratulations, Gran Turismo. You made it. I don't even know what to say anymore. I don't even know what to do. The single player was a fantastic experience, going through the cafe and each one of the menus to go through the races and work on stuff and get things done. It was a little restrictive, but you know what? You got through it. That was a lot of fun. I had a good time. I enjoyed that immensely. The instant that I got through that, this game and I were done. Apparently there's a phantom restrictor that just changes the parts on your car, cuz. We looked it up, and the best we could find information out there is that the people at Polyfunny Digital are running tests on certain cars and deciding that in their natural state, they're too much. So we have to restrict them. So they restrict those cars on arcade races where I'm not racing against real people. I'm not even really earning credits on those. It's like 1/10 of the credits you get in an actual event. It restricts it on events, even though you're racing against the same fucking cars, which is ridiculous. We actually saw that earlier. I did a GR3 race against another Audi that was the same make and model as my GR3 Audi R8. And that guy could go a lot faster than I could because apparently he's not restricted, but I am. The only place that it does not restrict you is probably the place that it should, is online. If I set up a custom game, it put the restrictor on the car in the custom game. This happened for GR3 cars that we were looking at specifically. I don't know about GR1, 2, and 4. There is no real effective way to grind credits once you finish the story mode. I can do the exact same map 1,000,000 times at 45,000 credits per every 4.5, 5 minutes that I race this one oval. There may be faster ways to do it, but I haven't found it. And if I'm trying to buy a car that's 2.6 million credits, 45,000 every 5 minutes means it would take me 667 minutes in order to buy that one car. Actually, no. It was 667 minutes to get the 6 million credits it would take to buy 2 cars. Excuse me, 2 cars. And it seems as though what they really want you to do is to get on the shop and buy credits through their online system, which would make the 2 cars, if you bought credits with real money, every million credits is $25. So 6 million credits would cost you almost $150. It'd be a little bit less because you wouldn't have to go to the full 6 million. It's more like 5.8 or something like that. So you'd save $5. $145 to $150 is what they want to push you to by not giving you enough credits to actually, warrant playing the fucking game after you beat the single player mode. So far, we have seen I have seen no reason to continue playing this game, lest I be angrier than I am now. And after having that discussion earlier, because I did like a 10-minute presentation, like I went through the menus and everything to show everybody exactly what I'm talking about. After looking at that presentation, every moment since I've come back from break as we've tried to do this, that was when we discovered the balance of performance and the balance of power nerfing that's going on. We discovered that after that. So it was already a point where it was like, this is kind of bullshit to begin with. And then we found that. And like I said, basically, it's probably before break, because I was still frustrated then too. I was already having a bad day when I got on today. I can't believe this. Whoever let this out into the wild needs to be taken out and, like, beaten with a stick. I genuinely can't believe that this is out like this. So, and again, basically, if you've been watching since before the break and anytime after the break, you have been watching a game that I have been waiting for a year. Since the first trailer last March when they did that state of play, when they started showing it off, and it was like, hey guys, we're doing a Gran Turismo. I was jumping up and down and screaming. Anybody was here for the stream when I was live streaming that stuff? Like, I was jumping up and down and screaming and so excited. Like, I could not carry myself through the rest of the day. I was freaking out so bad for the new Gran Turismo. That's how into this I am. And the last 2.5, 3 hours have been like watching all of that be sucked out of my face. This has been unfucking believable. This is awful. And that is going to do it for me tonight. I can't take anymore. I just can't take anymore. I can't. How hard is this? I want to race the cars I like on the tracks that I want to race on and earn enough credits to buy more cars. And now we have a fourth thing without being artificially nerfed for no fucking reason. How hard is that? How hard is that? Look, I'll make you guys a deal. When they make the game like that, when it meets all 4 of those criteria, I'll come back. I don't think I'm going to play anymore. I think I'm done. Like, seriously, the schedule said we were going to play all week. This is what we were doing. All Gran Turismo all the time. And we're not anymore. That's not going to happen. Yeah, I don't know if Monster Hunter will make that better. I got to go figure some other stuff out too. So, I don't know. I just know I'm done screaming at this for tonight. So I want to thank everybody for being here. If you really feel like pushing the follow button so you can find your way back to whatever bullshit's been going on, please push the follow button on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, because we do multi-stream in other places, you push the subscribe button on YouTube and you can find your way back over there. If you want to go find the other channel, whichever one you're not watching, go find it, push the button. If you want to join the community Discord, if you think that there's a way that you can soothe my pain over this shit by giving me explanations as to what's going on, please join the Discord and drop that information, because I'll be more than happy to read it and then rebut where necessary, or, you know, take it under advisement where not. So I have really grown to hate this game, and it's par for the course. Today was already like fuck today, as it was. Been saying hashtag fuck today all day. Today was already like that. And then this shit all happened today. So, yeah. Wait, Speedy Man, are you gonna make everything better and tell me there's a way to turn it off and you figured it all out? If Speedy Man just figured it all out, I'm gonna wait long enough to hear that he figured it all out. When he says, no, I didn't figure it out, then I'm just gonna shut everything off in rage. What difficulty was I playing on? I don't know. Race difficulty. Normal? I was playing on normal? I was not playing on hard. I wasn't even playing on hard in the custom stuff. I was playing on intermediate. I will verify this one more time for you. Custom race. Intermediate level. And when we go to the settings, there's your apply BOP. I put it on beginner. I go into the race. Apply BOP. So, it doesn't no matter what. All right, well, plans change. Things are going to change. We'll see what I can do about a stream tomorrow. And we're good to go. See, it's not so much, Speedy, that the bot's getting nerfed. That's not what bugs me. It's that my car is being nerfed. Like, I want to drive it, you know. I want to drive it with, 100 more miles per hour on the engine. You know what I mean? 50 more miles per hour on the engine. Like, why would you put a restrictor on my car? Why wouldn't you just change the difficulty or whatever it is of the bot, right? Give them a different car. Give them something better. Give them the exact same thing. You know what I mean? There's like 50 other things that you should do other than fuck with my setup. So that's going to do it for tonight. Again, push the follow button. See if you can make your way back. If you can't make your way back, I understand. We'll see if I make my way back at this point. Fuck today. Hashtag fuck today. I swear to Christ. I'm out. We'll call it that. Thank you again. Everybody have a good night. Try your best. Today's almost over. 3 minutes, today's over for me. So maybe tomorrow will be better. I somehow don't think so, but maybe. Everybody have a good night.
Game over, man. It's game over.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.